Hello, hello, hello. This is the end that just released today. It seemed like a good thing to check out to support the event. Characters. I already see some nice tails. Always nice. This game's got a lot of characters, actually. Oh, wait, no, I think it's looping. Tail. No, I don't do too many VNs, but if you like listening to my voice, well, this is a good chance. Here. So from little like trailers and stuff I saw, this kind of looked like Furry Phoenix, right? In a way, just without the actual court part. Resolution problems on Steam. And Steam streaming seems very finicky. Oh, here we go. This a shot. How's everything sound, chat? Game heard? Subby on the 12-month streak. Thank you so much, Subby. $36 months is crazy. Thank you so much for the support. Here, let's look at the handsome dragons. Oh, mother. There's a few different cases here. I have no idea what this is going to be like. Yeah, I guess there's some sort of problem with Steam itself there. Incorrect intuitions may appear. Effective rank affected by mistakes. Limited hint coins. Additional achievements available. Does look quite handsome. Don't bite the dragon spin. Don't bite the dragon spinny. I'm not sure I actually want to be challenged by my visual novel. Aw, Barry. You're so sweet. Yeah, we'll just go for the story. Be sure to check out Barry. He's handsome and a sweetheart. It's open. Come on. The art in this looks kind of nice. Thank you, Snow. Thank you for monitoring. Oh, I'm stuttering all of a sudden. I'm just fine, Cyrus. How are you? I'm hyper-focused on learning Spanish. Oh, did the Duolingo owl have something on you? Or blink twice if you need help. I love the Duolingo memes. Where are we? I can barely see. It's the fearful fox. Why is the fox fearful, chat? Oh no. Quick, we gotta send some help for Cyrus. The Vexed Vixen. I'm digging these names already. I think it's an old fisherman's shack. It looks abandoned. We can wait out the storm here. Sure nobody's home. Maybe we should leave. It smells really weird in here. Yeah. Then he came right back. No knows. It's Spanish or vanish. God, I have to listen to that now. Yeah, I don't play very many VNs, but I liked how this looked. Duolingo song. Awful. Duolingo owl is going to eat you. It's so silly. Duolingo memes are one of those things that just always make me laugh. Make sure this is working. Of course it's not. Love it. I literally just said that wasn't working. I'm about to stop using the throwing system altogether. It's your fault. I had to reset it. It's jump scare. Goodbye. Right. On to reading. Sure nobody's home. Maybe we should leave. It smells really weird in here. Just like you for reals. Be okay, Todd. Although the fox is named Todd, really? This writer definitely watched Fox and the Hound growing up. Not that there's anything wrong with that. That is like the name to name a fox. If his name Eriku though, then I would need some compensation, you know what I mean? Who's that? What? That dragon has a big tail. Dragon, what is it doing here? What am I doing here? What are you doing here? Don't eat us, we didn't know. Don't give him any ideas. You don't come any closer. standoff at this time of night? Poor things seem positively rattled. Suppose it's time to put my 6 draconic senses to use. Probably the tutorial. You can figure out what they want. Observations about each of them. Intuitions about them based on what I learned through observing. He's a regular dragon Sherlock Holmes. Very raggedy clothes. Look, listen, smell, taste, touch, magic. Please don't taste the foxes. No, I'm gonna do that first. She shields him and sneers at me if I try to come close. I don't want to eat them, obviously. Defended him seems almost instinctual. Protective of him and not willing to back down. Observations will create intuition, build a clue about the scenario. This will need multiple related intuitions in order to be constructed, so I should continue investigating. Patient exertion in the redolence of the swamp. Unmistakable acrid odor of coal smoke. The scent of coal is not one I experience often out here. Only one place is industrialized enough to burn coal. Your sense vibration. What's magic do? Recovering from a mild sickness. So it's like telepathy. Vulnerable natural constitution. Frail, and they have both received inadequate medical care in the past. Fox stands shivering across the room. Their blue eyes gleam up at me in the lantern's light. Roughly the same height, close in age, similar features. They must have traveled together for some common goal. Breathing is quick but shallow, a slight raspy wheeze, some combination of fear and exhaustion. Trying to control her breathing like she's had practice, perhaps while hiding, perhaps from a hard life. Clothing's tattered and well-patched, rough spun cloth skillfully kept together by lots of thread. Frames are thin and their muscles seem weak, likely due to inadequate nourishment. Goodness. We've investigated the fearful foxes. She's protective of him. Build clue from the pieces. Let's see. Protective. Brother and sister, you're not be a long way from home, my young friends. How did you know that? We met before. Some superficial similarities. The familial bond you seem to share in a moment of crisis. It speaks volumes. When I draw near, she instinctively shields you. Like that is formed over many years of trust. It would be a crisis if you let us go already. Anybody could tell we're related anyway. Interesting little like detective gameplay. No one's holding you against your will here except your own 2 legs. Clearly you have unfinished business here. Hypothesize. I see. Where did they come from? Shawarma poutine. Try whatever their classic option is for the meat. Classic option is nothing. Ah, I see. Yes, the classic meat of nothing. Traveled a long distance when they smell like that. You clearly traveled a long way. Detect the slight but unmistakable scent of coal soot on your clothes. You're deep in the Locklight border fens. The nearest hub of civilization would be the capital city itself. Yeah, of course we're from the capital. Where else are we supposed to live, huh? Maybe people live out here in the swamp? Besides dragons, anyway. Trek from the capital to my home is neither safe nor easy for children. I've come here for a good reason. What social standing do these young runaways enjoy? Well, thin frame, simple dress, mud-soaked paws, and steadfast determination. Cannot afford a carriage ride to this place. In fact, there are a great many things you cannot afford. And go on, say it. We're poor, okay? What's it to you, huh? The paupers. Calm yourself, my dear. I'm not here to pass judgment. Just to ascertain the facts presented before me. This deduction could have been an email. Okay. Yes, you two are clearly out of your element. You could have fled the moment I appeared before you. Age and background have left you with few places to turn for help. Thus, you arrived here. Choose to remain or even prove yourselves, and the slim chance that someone like me can prove what you're after. They fled the capital city in search of help. But why the swamp? They must have heard of me. No one else to turn to. They're used to hardship, even in youth. Now something devastating has happened. Very late at night. Now, have we calmed ourselves? Yeah, sorry for waking up, Mr. Dragon, sir. I am a creature of the night, so I was wide awake. Did not expect visitors, however. Well, I'm not convinced. Just who are you, and how did you know all that stuff about us? It wasn't very... I think it was obvious. Basic deductions, nothing more. It is what I do. Well, what I used to do, at any rate. You must be the detective, the one we heard about. I never expected you were a dragon. Dragons are bad luck, that's what they say. They also say dragons eat people. Not this one. Strict vegetarian. Oh wow. Vegetarian dragon, everybody. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere? I live here. This is my home. Welcome to look around if you don't believe me. No way. Come on, Todd. We're getting out of here. We came all this way. Dragon, sir, can you find our mother? Your mother? No, sorry. Tracking down missing persons. I don't do that kind of work anymore. You have to. We have nowhere else to turn. We're from the Dirt District. Police won't do anything for people like us. Wow. Very on-the-nose names in this game. Cat Greatcoat, the paper seller. You said there's someone in the Locklight border fence who can track down anybody. Handsomeness has nothing to do with his size. He is quite handsome, and he's got a big tail. What more could you want from a man? Is he right? I know it's a long shot, but... I can't help you. You may stay here until the storm passes, then you should go home. Forget it. I told you this would be a waste of time. Come on, Todd. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Crying. Hey, let's go. Oh, where, sis? Mom's in trouble. She's not coming back. Alright, come sit down. Tell me about your mother. I ask two of you to introduce yourselves. I'm Todd Foxborough, sir. Tree Foxborough, that's my name. Tree, your parents was quite interested in arboreal matters. No, it's Tree with an I. Sort of short for Katrina. Of course, my name is Seven Noxley. It is a pleasure. 7, like the number? Oh no, 7 with a Y. 70? Just call me Noxley. Most dragons prefer to go by their familial names at any rate. Nice to meet you, Mr. Noxley, sir. You're so weird, Todd. Miasma dragon. This detective worked in the free state of Rivulet. Tell me about your mother. Well, she's wonderful. She's kind, caring, sacrificing, supportive. The best mother anybody could ask for. Lovely, but any identifying physical traits? Oh. She's about your height? Then... Oh, she has purple fur, and her ears are kind of big, like Todd's. Hey. It's true, her name's Hannah. You can write that down too if it'll help. Thank you, that would be very helpful. Really think you can find her? Need more information, but I shall do my best. Hannah Foxborough. You notice anything unusual before the disappearance? Any unusual behaviors or people she'd spoken with? I saw it. She's been going out at night. She thinks we're asleep. One time I followed her without her knowing. Going to the cobble district. She went to one of the shops there in the middle of the night. She went inside, then came back out a few minutes later without buying anything. That was the day before she disappeared. I should like to pay this business a visit myself. Perhaps I can glean her whereabouts. Can interrogate somebody, Mr. Dragon, sir? If it comes to that. Who taught you about things like that, Todd? Well then, if no more questions, I shall go investigate this business. You two should head home. But can we come with you? Absolutely not. If you feel unsafe alone at home, you may stay in my cabin until I return. Find the address of this business she visited. Or the general location of the building. No issues on Steam, great. No way, I'll show you where I saw her, but only if we can come too. That's right. Also, no offense, but you might frighten her, Mr. Noxley, sir. She might even try to run away, but if she sees us, she'll surely want to stop and listen to you. Very well. It's nearly dawn. Rest and dry yourselves off, and you shall make for the capital when the rain has passed. Moment, please, while I dress appropriately and fetch a few things. Oh, I really like his coat. No, here we are. Are those eyeglasses? Yes, with special darkened lenses. Miasma dragons like myself are very sensitive to the light. Didn't know that. Is that why you live in the middle of the swamp and not in the city? I love his tail. Very good thickness for a dragon tail. Is among my reasons. Next, here it is. Noxious solution. Is he a chemist? What's that, an ornament? Small glass bulb filled with a special kind of poison. It's my last one, so I must be careful with it. Poison? What are you planning? Worry not. Entirely non-lethal. Can induce temporary unconsciousness when breathed in. Really? It's so small. How's it work? Asthma dragons can use magic to manipulate natural poisons. I can burst the glass and create a cloud of knockout gas. I'm sure that won't come in handy at some point. Have you done it before? Is it safe to be around? Quite safe, I assure you. I do hope we won't need it. This one is a few years old, but it should still be good. And lastly, sigh. Looks like a badge. Are you a policeman? Looks like it's made of gold. It's a rivulet star. Are you an officer of the government, Mr. Noxley? How did you know that? Dad was a soldier on the front. They gave him a star like that, made of tin. It was sent to me after he... Is the badge really that important? Well, it bestows certain privileges upon its bearer. It may be useful while inside the capital. Oh yeah, I was wondering how we were going to get into the Cobble District without getting kicked out. The first sign of danger, I'm having the police escort the two of you home. Do you understand? Uh-huh. Okay. Good. Let us be off. Stay close to me and let me handle the Capitol Police. No more of this skulking about. Yes, Dragon Dad. Yeah, he points at people like Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. That's something that stood out to me when I saw this game. Phoenix Wright point. Or I guess it was just mainly Miles Edgeworth. My name is Seven Noxley. I'm a miasma dragon, a loathsome creature associated with poison and death. Nice to meet you, Seven. I'm a fox demon, associated with, seduction and kissing men. The city is the capital of the free state of Rivulet. Rivulet is a tiny part of a larger continent and my home. Rivulet declared its independence from the Fellfather Empire nearly 50 years ago. The war for independence is still ongoing. Rivulet has fought fiercely for decades, crafting generation after generation of fighters to push back Fellfather's armies. The government is tireless in its efforts to win this war. Any entry or escape over Rivulet's borders is strictly banned. All citizens are required to serve this nation for much of their lives. It was a draft for active combat. Objection! Exactly. That remains a prized territory for its ocean access and abundance of a miraculous new material called coal. Energy source unlike any this world has ever known, granted over that untold industrial power. All youth of ability and age are expected to fight on the front lines for their government. Some are proud to do so. Everyone else remains trapped in these borders, awaiting the end. So these are the people I've chosen to serve. Friend from the shadows. Bustle and coal suit hanging in the air. I've missed the sensation of the city when it's alive. Why is he so cool? Well, he's just got that air about him, I guess. You come to the capital often? Not at all. If I do, it is under cover of darkness. Really good to see it during the day like this. Can always use more dads. It's very true. You live in the Cobble District, Mr. Knuckly, sir? Oh my, no. Miasma dragons aren't welcome in polite society. We had our own arrangements with the government. Why not? We exist alongside disease, poison, death, and the majority of the citizenry do not wish to be reminded of things like that. So you are poisonous? Is it safe to be around you? It's embarrassed. I promise. The smog of the city streets is far more harmful to you than being in my vicinity. That doesn't really answer the question. Well, I'm not worried. I think you're very nice, Mr. Knoxley, sir. Thank you. Now, where was your mother last seen? It was around here somewhere. That one, Section D, number 175. I'm sure of it. No signage up front. No idea what sort of business this could be. You sure it's a business? It could be someone's home. Most of the structures next to the canal are businesses. They use the waterways to export goods to the shipyard. It could be a combination home and business. We won't know until we have ourselves a look, Looks dark inside. I don't think anybody's home. And let us go inside and wait for the owner to open up for the day. You mean breaking in? Not exactly. Look here. The door's lock is broken. Either the owner expects company or somebody has beaten us to it. So we're really going inside. I am. You may stay here, or better yet, go home. Remember what I said about the threat of danger. Well, I'm staying. I want to help. Close then. Try not to wander off, and please stay quiet until we're sure the coast is clear. Locks. Oh, what is this place? Looks like a shop. It's so dark in here, though. I don't think anybody else is here. Hello? Todd? See, nobody's here. The shop appears to be just this one room. I don't see any doors or other connecting rooms. Curious. It's probably the big ears why you want to pet him. Big ears make you very pettable. Especially when they move like this. Ears. What? Mom came in here and what? Looked around? Said she came here in secret under cover of night, and that she had been going out frequently, yes? Yeah, that's right. You think she came here every time? Impossible to say at this time. We should start by seeing if there is something more to this shop. Oh, an actual investigation. How mysterious. Yep. Can we help too, Mr. Knoxley? You may assist me. Just be careful not to disturb the scene without my permission. Come on, sis. Let's find out what Mom was looking for. Wastebasket appears empty. The stack of mail next to it appears unopened. Is it true about detectives always rooting through the trash? I suppose it is, Todd. Unfortunately, there's nothing helpful in this instance. What about the mail, then? It might be important. Could it be official correspondence from the government? No mention of your mother's name on the outside. Open them up. There might be a clue. Mail tampering is a serious crime. Ask the owner to open them later. That will sate your curiosity. Okay, fine. I didn't know dragons were such sticklers for following the rules. Goods on the tables. Taste it! Unremarkable flavor, except for the fine layer of dust being to form on the surface of the wood. Are you thinking of eating one of the clocks? Yeah, don't tamper with the tails. Just pet them and hug them. Well, I wasn't before, but now that you mention it, you're kidding me. Indeed I am. Let's continue the investigation. And now you're thinking, Spen, don't eat the clocks. Tables and 2 clocks here seem relatively new. Trees used to fabricate them were killed relatively recently. Killed? Hey, don't say that. You're scaring him. It is the truth, though. The tree was a living thing once. Sorry if I upset you. Oh my god, Barry, thank you for the Kofi. Clocks, clocks, and more clocks. Alright, I'm okay. Remember, guys, we are multi-streaming to Steam today. So make sure you click the link in the pinned comment and support the Anthro Festival event, and you can get some neat games like this on discount. And you also see the stream on that page as well. Yeah, thank you so much for that, Barry. You know, times have been tough for me right now, so I really appreciate it. Every bit helps. Aw. You're peak, Barry. So can't wait to come that art from you. Thank you, Snow. There's a big metal box. I figured you hadn't forgotten. You always got the big uns. Over that star on it, what do you think it is? The coin box. Businesses keep money inside when they sell things. That way it doesn't get stolen. Correct. They're built to automatically sort a percentage of coins inserted into a separate box for taxation purposes. Tax collectors make the rounds and empty the side bin once per week, and the business stays in business. I don't know a lot about how the government operates. Yeah. You put so much effort into your art, Barry. It's understandable. Just glad. Like, I know it's gonna be worth the like year-and-a-half wait. You're gonna make me look sexy. Can you tell? It looks pretty heavy to me. Finally, a canine. Even if it's a fox. Any number of coins inside should contribute quite a bit to the total weight. This cash box is empty, not a single coin inside. Someone break into it like they did with the door? No, I don't believe so. No signs that this box was forced open or damaged in any way, purely a lack of sales. Does this business actually sell anything? Perhaps it's struggling. Very curious indeed. Rich aged wood, clockwork gear oil, and layers of wood polish, mating the entire casing. Someone has been cleaning and polishing these clocks, and recently they are well cared for. Really? I don't suppose Mom cleaned them. Maybe she has a new job helping around the shop? Why would she keep it a secret from us? If anything, we would be able to help out. That's right, the mother is involved somehow. It seems like a tenuous link, only had more solid lead. Could be an old-fashioned design. The kinds you gotta wind every day to keep them going, right? I don't see them very often. Indeed, older models that nonetheless have a sort of appeal to some people. What else? One of the display tables is resting on its side on the floor. It stands out amongst the display area. Did it fall over at all then? Or was the table deliberately placed there to hold something down? Well, there are two clocks crammed together on the other table, right? Maybe the clock was moved. I concur. The clock was moved before the table was pushed over. Why was the table left on its side like this? Maybe it was too heavy to pick up? Maybe Mom was trying to pick it up and had to leave to go find help. I wish it was something innocent like that. But it's more likely that the table was set like this for a reason. Hi, Taylor. Oh. So listen. Two clocks on this table are merely ticking away. They make for a charming cacophony, whatever that means. Yeah, I do think the Steam delay is a little bit less, or a little bit more than Twitch. So they're still working. They'll need to be wound again soon, won't they? Or else they'll stop running. An old style of clock like this needs to be wound by hand almost every day. Wind them up so they keep working? The owner might appreciate the help. I'll just leave them be for now. It's important to not disturb the scene of an active investigation after all. Okay, I guess you're right. Well, let's taste more clocks. Bitter, earthy, with a savory sort of rot. Books on the shelf were quite delectable indeed. Yuck, stop licking things, you disgusting dragon. I have to tell Spen that on a regular basis. Unless it helps us find our mother. Or maybe he just likes it? Oh, warn me before you do it again. Bleh. Quite a few insects have made their way inside these clocks, only to eventually perish. So you can sense dead bugs too. How does that help us find our mother exactly? Please have some respect for the recently departed. Yeah, Tree, be nice to the bugs. Why? They're already dead. Are we back to finding our mom now? Old growth wood. Trees over 100 years old were used in the constructions of these clocks. Really? How can you tell? Because the wood was once living, I can use my magic to sense many things about its life and its death. That's a little scary. So everything that used to be alive is affected by your magic? Yes, dragons must learn to attune and focus their magical sense at a young age. Else they risk going mad. Going mad? Constant din and buzzing of their magical resonance. But worry not, I'm highly skilled at controlling my power. Wood this old is very delicate. Any work done on these clocks must be done with the greatest of care and patience. Eventually these specimens will completely dissolve and return to nature. Oh, I never thought about that before. I kinda don't want to touch anything now. Not to worry. It'll still be good for a few more decades. Let's press on with our investigation. Odd. No sound from any of the clocks on the shelves. They're not ticking? Maybe they're broken? Or unwound. Anyway, curious to have them displayed instead of in storage or awaiting repairs. This neglect? No wonder the last time any of them were wound and functional at all. Sniff them. Post some sniffas in chat. Sniff, 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 sniff. These clocks lack polish and oil. All I can smell from them is a strong scent of mildew and rotting wood. It's too bad. I bet they were really pretty once. Where did the mildew come from? Are they wet? Slightly, yes. If it's due to a long-term exposure to some source of humidity, the wood has succumbed over time. Maybe the roof leaks when it rains, like ours does. Other damage in this room seems quite spread out. Some source of humidity is affecting this old, untreated wood. Humidity, water, maybe it came from the canal. Yes, likely the moisture entered through the floor. Humidity from the canal water caused damage over time. And always spam Eriku snoots. Snoots in general. There's that Edgeworth point again. Oh my god, there's so many snoots. What the heck? Shift. That might be enough. That might be too many snoots. So many. Egg. Delicious. I think they've been hollowed out. Oh yes, they're missing their metal clockwork components. You could hardly tell if they're empty just from looking. Very peculiar. Are they harvested from their inner workings? It would take a skilled hand to salvage them. More clocks are on the shelves here against the wall. They are a bit harder to reach. Looks like they're hiding. I mean, they don't want to be seen from back there. Very astute, Todd. They certainly appear worse for wear compared to the clocks on the tables in front. Old merchandise or mere decoration? Perhaps they were never meant to be sold at all. Or very old clocks out of reach. They appear neglected and non-functioning. A senseless waste of artistry. What have people been doing inside the store? Picking clocks, probably. Could this be good? What are the so-called customers doing in this dilapidated store? Some of the clocks were round recently. Hi, Tremor. Lovely, lovely bird. Not quite. Just think of what one would expect from a regular shop and see what seems out of place. A couple of clocks are still ticking, right? Maybe we should stop them so you can think straight. Of course, that detail seems unrelated to the shop's function. I should discard that idea and try again. Oh no. Are we gonna lick the floor, chat? I think we should, probably. And let me just check. Game about licking everything. Tasty floor. Quite a lot of salty sediment has made its way into the texture of the wood over time. Oh no, I know a thing or two about salty sediments. Oh, thank you, Tremor. Yes, this floor is well trodden, but where would the sediment have come from, I wonder? The canal? The canal isn't accessible from the street. It's fenced off on all sides. Are you sure, Mr. Knoxley? Quite sure. River salt has somehow made its way into the floorboards. Quite a quantity over quite a long time ago. Naturally, the salt was tracked inside on the soles of shoes. Perhaps the owner, perhaps the customers. What are they doing so close to the water? It can't be very safe. Indeed, this business is next to the canal for a reason. Someone has been taking advantage of this fact. The rug is very dense. It's also slightly damp. Perhaps it's too large to clean and dry regularly. I guess you wouldn't notice it's wet unless you're shoeless, huh? Not many Cobble District residents go without shoes. True enough, if this rug shows no sign of mildew or decomposition, it must be made of exquisite material. Interesting. Trees used to construct this floor are much younger than the rest of the interior. How can you tell? Simpler organisms like trees, I can roughly sense when their death occurred. With my magic, the walls are quite old. If the wood used to make the floorboards was collected within the last decade, the floor was replaced. I think so. The floor does look different from the ceiling. That's why the rug is covering it up. It's not merely an aesthetic choice. This floor feels disconnected from the surrounding structure. Placing the entire floor is quite an undertaking. There must be a reason that the previous floor was inadequate. Various scents pepper the still air in this room: wood polish, gear oil, mildew, lingering coal soot. Brought you something to Mom's. Could you find her by smell? Or is that a silly question? Is that another superstition you've heard about dragons? Maybe. Dragons are natural hunters, right? So... Never mind, it was a stupid idea anyway. This floor is quite noisy as far as floors go. It squeaks, but there's some other noise as well. Oh yeah, I think I hear it. What is it though? I'm unsure, a hollow sort of echoing of some kind of movement. Difficult to describe in specific detail. Sounds like wind, or maybe moving water? Something that's moving through a big open area. Excellent deduction, tree. It does sound like an open space beneath our feet. The floor isn't gonna break, is it? Step lightly and we'll be fine. There are no signs of damage to this floor, so let's keep it that way. Single open room with a wooden floor and bare painted walls. Quite sparse for an antique shop, wouldn't you say? No, we don't really buy things like this. I didn't go inside when I followed Mom here the other night. It is nice. It is a nice big room, isn't it? Think we could sleep here tonight? In case Mom comes back? It's not our house. We can't do that, can we? We would stay here just to have a solid roof overhead for one night. Dirt district must be falling apart. This wall tastes like dirt. Clay-based white paint on the wall. Common amongst the businesses next to the canal. Stop! Please stop licking the walls! Oh my god. I can't stop. Won't stop. You should see your face, Tree. My methods bother you that much, feel free to look away. Did you learn anything else, Mr. Noxley? No, unfortunately. There are a few clues to be found on this wall with my tongue alone. Would you like to try? Oh, that's alright. Literally that meme from the Sonic cartoon. This wall tastes like dirt. Yum, yum, yum. He's very serious for someone that's licking everything. The wood used to build the structure is quite old, possibly a century or longer. Really? It's even older than the country. Revolution was only 50 years ago, wasn't it? Almost 50 years, yes. Most of the capital already existed by that point, including these canal structures. And why is there still a war? It requires a long and complicated answer. As you can see, the capital is still standing despite the war. That's right. The army defends all of us and the capital, just like Dad did. Everything will be okay, Tree. plain, unadorned walls other than a thin layer of white paint and a few meager wall scones. Hello, Dustin. Electrical lights? I heard some of the nicer businesses in the city have those now. I don't believe so. Judging by the burn marks on the glass, these are oil-burning flame lights like my lantern. Awfully dirty, isn't it? I don't think these walls have ever been cleaned. And look, there's cobwebs over there. Ooh, you're right. Maybe this place was abandoned? It's certainly less well kept than any antique store I've ever been in before. What could Mom have been doing in a place like this? Hope she didn't run into some kind of trouble. Me too, Todd. That's odd. The flame lamp on the wall here, the glass is still very slightly warm to the touch. Did you burn yourself on it? It's not that hot, thankfully. It's noticeably warmer than its partner on the other side of the shelves. Heat from the flame inside must have dissipated gradually. How recently was this lamp lit then? Maybe it used up all the oil and burned itself out? Seems like a waste of oil to me. Indeed, that's my thought as well. For some reason, the lamp was not extinguished when the owner closed the shop. Hey, yeah, thanks for stopping by. I just saw this on the Anthro Festival event. Saw it came out today. Thought I'd give it a try. I like dragons. Especially handsome dragons with big tails, and this guy definitely meets that criteria. This large grandfather clock must be a part of the shop's floor display. The time on the face is incorrect. Not ticking, and it doesn't appear to wind even when I try pulling the weighted chain. I guess it's broken. Maybe it's just here for decoration? Oh, you know the game dev? Otter with a controller. Hi, Finn. Seems like a waste of space to me. Me too. Perhaps this grandfather clock has some other use besides inaccurate timekeeping. Waxy scent. I believe it's wood sealant to protect the wood against moisture damage. I definitely have a soft spot for older reptilian guys. Moisture inside the room. Is there a leak in the roof? Can't say for sure. Business is this close now to protect against moisture, however. Oh yeah, you don't want mold growing on the walls, huh? Well, we got a lot of clues now. Yeah, we're streaming this on the Anthro Festival page on Steam as well. That event launched today. Really good timing for this game to come out, same day as that. What have people been doing inside the store? Yet? Oh, it gave me a hint, I see. Maybe that. Not the big table that fell over. That was just an accident? A lot of dialogue trees. It was really cool. Play was left on all night, wasn't it? Was this place open at night then, or was that just a coincidence? It's not that. Maybe that. Hi, Welshie. So much for the raid. You have fun playing Resident Evil Revelations, according to Capcom. Outbreak tutorial fox, that's me. I'm just the Outbreak fox in general, honestly. I've made so much content on that game. I'll be sure to give Welshie some love. Hello, very stabby floof over on Steam. Playing the raid mode, nice.
I found it.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, we have been making the world record speedruns in Outbreak lately too. I'm glad you had a good time, Welshie. We're just playing a visual novel I found with a very handsome dragon protagonist. He's like a dragon dad. Glad the stream has been stable on Steam. Thank you. We've gotten a good number of them at this point. It's really a testament to how few people speedrun Resident Evil Outbreak, but still. World record is world record. This room is not the main attraction. It's a sort of liminal space. We're in the back rooms. True destination lies elsewhere. People pass through here like, Mom, where are they going though? The room just stops over there. What are all the clocks for then? Maybe Mom came to shop for something. Said she emerged without making a purchase though. Clearly there's more to this shop than meets the eye. Someone passing through, carrying with them the sediment from Village Canal in the back of the building. Let's not fall for the illusion that this is an ordinary business. Still more mysteries to be uncovered. Yeah, learning a speedrun is definitely a lot of work. But I know Outbreak in and out, so it's not a big deal for me. A humble brag. Oh my god, it's a Sharp. Hi Sharp, thank you for the compliments. Just doing this visual novel. The shop owner's main skill. A skilled tinkerer on that. Maybe those two. What a wayward owner been working on? Let's see. Ductwork has been removed. Missing clockwork parts, moved carefully enough to not damage the very old, fragile wooden cases. I believe this points to the owner having mastery of clockwork assembly and disassembly for some greater purpose. I get it. The owner takes parts out of some of these clocks and uses them to make something else, but what could it be? Me and the boys no clipping on the clock shop. Something delicate, requiring a skilled hand. Then the hollowed clocks are left on display to appear normal. You're on the auto shout out, Sharp.
Ew.
Thank you for being so supportive all the time. Weird though, Mom has never mentioned anything about clocks before. She's a tailor by trade, not a clocksmith. And the owner's motives are still a mystery, thus we must continue our investigation. Motes of dust and loose fur hang in the still air, pushing a glimpse of early morning sun here and there. Wow, that's a really poetic way of saying this place is filthy. I wouldn't say filthy, neglected, perhaps. Salvageable with an hour's worth of effort. Signs of a secret, yes. I appreciate you, Sharp. There's a secret in the walls. Oppressive humidity, a newly installed wooden floor, and a tipped table appearing to cover up something. Sounds ludicrous, but I believe there's a second hidden floor beneath us right now with access to the canal. Underneath us? In a basement? What's so strange about that, Mr. Noxley? Look around, there's no door and no stairs. Being hidden for a reason. With some sort of hatch or opening where the visitors are directed to conduct their business out of sight. I think it opens to the canal directly. That must be where all this humidity is coming from. OMG. Yes, I concur. We still need to figure out how this hypothetical hidden room is accessed. Let's split up then. There has to be a way in somewhere. Not just yet. Finish my investigations. We know what we may be stumbling into. Yep, there was somebody here recently. A lamp left to burn until it could burn no longer. The last songs of a pair of clocks left ticking unattended. All signs of someone who was here recently, but no, not too recently, and perhaps no longer here now. Someone was here? The shop isn't abandoned. Must have been Mom, but where did she go? God, we don't know if it was Mom for sure. I only know that she came here by herself one time. I guess not. And who could it have been? Must have been the owner of the establishment. A common visitor wouldn't bother with the lights or the clocks. Superficially, it would appear to be just another regular day of shopkeeping. Again, what happened after closing time? Well, he is just a child. A child with big ears. Time to hypothesize. Yeah, Todd's 13 and Tree is 15. It was used by... Got my favorite pair of sunglasses. Actually used by the owner. The owner's been occupied with... I guess it should actually be that. That's right. storefront hiding its true services, a wayward clockmaker working on a special project and signs of foot traffic. Feeling your mother was well aware of what's happening here and took part of her own volition. But the broken door and toppled table tell me that something unexpected happened soon after her visits. Now we must trace her steps and descend into the secrets of this establishment for ourselves. Just like Phoenix, right? I do feel like the dev has some Phoenix Wright inspiration. One sec. It sure does work. And everything's better when it's a hot dragon. Completed that deduction. Oh, true. Hi, Gemini. Find this hidden entryway and the method for accessing it right away. Dragon Miles. I just want to hug his tail. We won. Hidden basement beneath this building. Yes, that'd make the most sense to me. Have a good dinner, Snow. Thanks again for watching the Steam stream. These businesses would need canal access directly from the interior after all, and the canal is below us. So where is it? If the canal's so important to a place like this, shouldn't it be easy to access? Normally, yes, but as the room appears to be isolated, perhaps the owner wants to hide its existence. How mysterious. We gotta figure out how to get inside. Mom might be in there waiting for us. Indeed, though the actual purpose of this business is still a mystery. Appearance of an antique shop is clearly a front. If it has a cash box issued by the Rivulet government, then the ruse must clearly be working. Should make a note of it so I can ask the owner later. Where do we even begin looking, though? We should wait for the owner to arrive and open up for the day. We are beyond the hour that shop's normally open for the day. Something tells me we shouldn't wait around for that. Let's try and find a way in. I just hope the owner doesn't get mad at us. Indeed. We should start by using what we know about this strange structure to find a point of entry somewhere. Direct access to a basement. That should be obvious. Truly a basement we're looking for, then opening in the floor is the most obvious thing to seek. I don't see one anywhere except maybe under the rug. Pretty big and flat. My thoughts exactly. Been held down by this very table in order to keep it from accidental discovery. Shall move the table out of the way. You two can lift the rug and see if there's anything of interest. Aha! Look, there's a door. Indeed. A hinged square cut into the wood, but pulling the handle doesn't seem to open it. Can you fit your claws into the gap, Mr. Nuxley? No good. It's held shut. It's held shut by some other force. There must be a mechanism to unlock it. Still, a promising sign. I mean, I think we should lick it. That's worked so far. Come on, Tree. Let's see if there's anything that will help Mr. Noxley get the door open. I seem to recall there was something in this room that appears otherwise out of place due to a lack of function. Right, the clocks here, some of their mechanisms removed for some purpose. Suspicious indeed. Grandfather clock is the most suspicious of all, and that's very close to the hatch. Maybe right here next to the door, and also it seems like it's stuck to the floor. Been lubricated well despite not seeming to work, but the mechanism inside has to do something. How does it normally work? The weighted chains inside are pulled to lift the weights, which grants locomotion to the clockwork mechanism over time. Eventually the weights sink all the way to the bottom, and the clock must be wound again. I want to try. Can I try it? Be gentle. Quite the expensive looking antique. It's midnight. My midnight, is it special? Special to me as a creature of the night. Turn it slowly and see if it clicks. Anything happen? It doesn't appear so. Let's try another tactic. You're pulling the chain on the left. It's stuck. Be careful, you'll break it. Anything happen? I don't believe so. Try another approach. Try pulling the chain on the right. Guess we pull them both. Oh, it doesn't stay up. Is it supposed to pull the weight up and stay that way? Didn't break it, did you? No, I don't think so. Looks like that's not the answer. This clock has been modified to hide a switch, thus using it as intended would be a callous way to reveal its secrets. I have an idea. Todd, each of you take one chain, then on the count of 3, pull together. Got it. I'm ready. 1, 2, 3. Did you hear that? Something bumped against the floor. Hold on, the trapdoor is slightly raised from the floor now. Let's see if it comes open. It opened. There's a ladder leading down. Are we going down there? We have to. Mom might be down there. I'll get the lantern. Thank you, tree. Let me go down first. I can see reasonably well in low light. The Dragon Man is just perfect. At the floor, and me the lantern tree. Clear. Come down. Mom? Mom, are you here? It's just us, I'm afraid. What is this place? Smell it. There's no denying it. Blood. Mr. Noxley, what's wrong? Blood? I don't see any blood. How do you know? Dragons are naturally tuned to be sensitive to blood, byproduct of our feral predatory days of past. And we need to get out of here. The mom. Oh, he's in battle stance. Someone's upstairs. What do we do? Stay quiet. Let's see if they announce themselves. They're coming this way. Quickly, take the lantern and hide. I'll cover you with my coat. They're about to come down the ladder. I have no choice but to subdue them. Should have just the solution. I need to find the correct entry in my notebook. Present it to make my intention known. The knockout ampule. My poison ampule. Farewell, little friend. It's time for you to serve your purpose. Gas. Hi, Aslan. So Blaze still hasn't said anything. Are they alive? Then go poke a Blaze and ask if they're alive. That is the second time that's happened, and there's absolutely no reason for it to. Back in action. What I don't smell on him is gear oil or wood polish. It's most likely that he's not the shop owner. Dirty workman's pants. He must be a laborer of some sort. There's something in his side pocket. What is it, a weapon? Just a small pry bar. So either a laborer or a career criminal who specializes in breaking and entering. Let's see what he's carrying. Perhaps some form of ID. Oh, here is something. Piece of paper. Is it identification? Unsure. I'd like to study it more closely once I'm through with our friend here. Have a look at you. Hyena, male, late 30s, rough-looking face, bad teeth, sunken eyes. A hyena? I didn't know there were hyenas in Rivulet. Maybe he's a spy from the Empire. But around his neck, a tin star of Rivulet. Quite old and scuffed. He's a veteran of our military. But he was a soldier. Do you know him? I do not. She'll make a quick note for identification purposes later. You wake him up and find out what he knows about Mom. She might need our help. He won't wake for at least a little while. The poison has to make its way through his system naturally. What if I slap him real hard? He's not demonstrated himself worthy of such treatment. Not yet, anyway, but who knows what the future holds. Made all the notes I need. Let's tie him up so we may interrogate him when he awakens. I think I saw some ropes over here by the desk. Will that work? Yes, that will be perfect. Let's have a look at this note we found. Put this back up. Apparently, and it wasn't my fault. Everything was perfect on my side. The stream was even still up on Steam. That's how you know it was entirely Twitch's fault. And it really pisses me off. Nothing gets my blood boiling like tech issues that I can do nothing about. But I hope you had a nice time, Ablaze. Thank you for raiding. Never see the big streamers have problems like this. But I digress. Can I make this pin message again? Awful saw God. Wow. Yeah, we're playing Handsome Dragon Detective Dad game. Oh my god. Thank you for the biddies. Alright, just making sure everything's still good. I had to restart. That summons a fox noise. It's the address of this place. Indeed it is. Our mystery guest was sent to this location specifically, but why, I wonder? Quirky little screeches. This memo came from the official desk of Tower 51 and pointed our intruder here to the clockmaker's shop. It seems our investigation of this basement will need to wait. First, I wish to find out more about this intruder. The government's involved somehow. It could shed some light on what has happened here. Oh, we're coming too. They might know why Mom was here, right, Todd? Todd? Hey, what's wrong with you? He appears unwell. Go back up and return him to the fresh air outside. You did this. You poisoned him. Oh, Miss Dragon. Calm yourself. Help me guide him up the ladder and... Don't touch him. Come on, Todd. I'll help you up. Very overprotective sister. Todd, can you hear me? So loud, sis. My head hurts. Just wait here. I'll go get help. Hey, where are you going? Hey, the doctor? I need your help. Oh, another dragon. Dragon doctor. What seems to be the problem? My brother, I think the wicked dragon poisoned him. Let's have a look then. Another dragon? How curious. Taste doctor. You know we have to. Goodness, what are you doing? Do you mind? Just being thorough, my good doctor. Please don't do that. I'll need to sanitize again. A strange sensation in my tongue. Bitter and dry. Some sort of sanitary chemical on the skin, I presume. Taste is the first thing we go for. Color the scales, white hair, about 40 years of age, dressed in a physician's gear, medium build. Certainly looks the part of a doctor. Breathing seems shallow, slight wheeze, pulse is strong, pupils seem normal. He's muttering to himself while he works. I do not hear anything out of the ordinary. You got Blue Line and Zenless where Belle says bruh. Very funny. Several astringent chemicals upon him and something else. Something dry and sweet. I should keep my distance. Tree is already prepared to rip my head off. Touch, doctor. Please don't do that. Be sensitive to touch. Pale dragons have skin that's prone to bruising. I should be more gentle. No good. Full sun of late morning, my miasma dragon powers are almost entirely diminished. Oh, I believe I see what's wrong. Tell me, young man, how long have you been awake? Oh, I guess I didn't sleep last night. I thought I see no signs of poisoning, just exhaustion. Take him home and let him rest, and he'll be right as rain just in time for dinner. Ho ho. That's it? Are you sure? It's that dragon. You look nearly as tired as your brother, my dear. Scamper on home and get some sleep. Doctor's orders. Thank you for your help, Dr. Whitefield. Lucius Whitefield. I don't believe I've seen you around, mister. Noxley, I'm just visiting today. Taking notes, I see. Are you the guardian of these two youngsters? Temporarily, and my clients on official business in the capital today. Making a note in case we are in need of your help again. Oh, well, can I request you belay your business for a day or so and escort these two home for some rest? I'll do that. Thank you, Doctor. Did we just leave the hyena in the basement? A word. Or what you think of me or of dragons in general. I'll never harm you or your brother, do you understand? No one cares about the Yeen. Alright. Be sure you trust me. I'm in control of my powers, and I need to hear you say it. I trust you. Good. Now do as the good doctor says and take your brother home. You both need to pay your sleep debts. Guess so. What about you? I'm gonna pay a visit to Tower 51. See how they're involved with what transpired at the clock shop. Okay, I guess I'm gonna miss the interrogating. Mr. Noxley, do you know that other dragon? Never met him before. Why do you ask? His scales and hair were so white. It was like looking at a ghost, a dragon ghost. Indeed, he's what's known as a pale dragon. It means he doesn't have any magic power. Oh, that's too bad. Write that down so I can read more about them later. Very well, just for you. I'll escort you to the gate leading to the Dirt District. You can make it home from there. Yeah, when will we see you again? Tonight, sunset. See you in the plaza closest to the gate. We'll continue our investigation then. Okay, come on, sis. Close the hatch and replace the rugs. Our little captive friend won't be going anywhere until we return. Lights off, the business will appear closed, and the scene shall remain undisturbed in the interim. Tower 51. It'd be in District E, not too far from here. Time to see what I can find out. We just left him down there. Kind of brutal. This must be it. Tower 51. Now to see who's home. Lion Guard. Who are you? Civilians aren't allowed inside the tower. Oh, is this your station, my good fellow? Yes. In that case, I have some questions for you. Not interested. Unless you've got something to report to the Capitol Police, leave the premises. He's on the defensive. Either he takes his job very seriously, or he's hiding something. Maybe both. I employ my interrogation skills. It has been some time, so it'll make for good practice. Composure. I should be subtle with my line of questioning and wear down his composure bit by bit. Cautious with my choices. But if I dawdle or lose focus, he'll see through me and toss me out. Medals. Like he'd be interested in a crime. Wish to report a crime affecting a local business. A burglary, I believe, a recent one. Burglary, you say? You should have led with that. Any evidence of the supposed crime? I've got his attention, but he doesn't suspect why I'm really here. Save that reveal for my final blow. I've chosen correctly. I need to present something from my notebook. Evidence of a crime at the shop. A broken lock. Take that! Yeah, this is totally Phoenix Wright inspired. The lock on the main door of the business appeared like it had been forced open. I discovered it this morning. Hey, what is the location of this business? Antique dealer in the Cobbles district. 175, you say? Right, are you familiar with it? It's a large district. I can't know the goings-on of every business by the canal. I wish to file a formal report. In a moment, I'm not through yet. He knew he was next to the canal. I'm starting to knock him off balance and he's making mistakes. Here comes his retort, where he tries to fight back. Let's see what sort of card he tries to play. This is taking too long. You have a scheduled appointment to be here. All his bluff. Oh, come now, my dear officer. We both know you don't take appointments. Otherwise, you wouldn't answer the door. Oh, whatever this is about, you've got me. Try not to waste my time, please. Dodging my questions with bureaucracy. How dare he? Don't let him slither away that easily. These portraits are so cool. Where was I? That's right. So when do I lick him? There was something I noticed about the business other than the broken lock on the door. The place was abandoned. It's not a matter for the police. The lords of land determine what to do with abandoned property. Of course they do. But in the event the transition of property, shall we say, not a peaceful one. You just said you thought the place was abandoned. Who's going to fight for it? The roaches? More engaging story. The owner has visited the property recently. It was nowhere to be found during regular business hours. Took a day off. See how that's a matter for the police to investigate. No? Seems like anarchy to me. Business owners coming and going with no regard for the schedules of others. Are you serious right now? Does seem rather foolish now that I hear myself say it out loud. I believe the break-in wasn't a mere robbery. The perpetrator was after something else. Interesting theory. What makes you think that? Sign at the shop that shows it wasn't a regular burglary. See here. Business is cash till, standard issue by the Rivulet government. Remains untouched in plain view of the door. Strange, isn't it? Someone breaks into the business and doesn't immediately try to grab the cash box and flee. True, but those things can be heavy, especially before the tax collectors do their rounds. Except this one felt rather lightweight, almost as if it were empty. Neither funds nor taxes to be had inside. That's so. I still haven't seen any proof of any sort of criminal activity at this establishment. You hesitated. You know something about the financial state of the business. Section D, Unit 175. Preposterous. Businesses come and go all the time. Excuse me, I have to return to my post. Now, do you have any identification with you? I don't need identification. Flash my badge is all I need. No, never mind, sir. Just being thorough. Hey, now you know who you're dealing with. Get you a man that looks at you like the pursuit, a portrait. But the break-in that occurred before my arrival, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. A moment more of your time, my friend. You see, something else happened while I was visiting the establishment. Suddenly, during my brief visit to the shop, discovered what I believe to be a hidden door inside this establishment. Possibly, it could also be a vault for safekeeping, a panic room, or something the owner didn't know about. Perhaps we won't know until you investigate yourself, yes? You're police, not safety inspectors. You've been searching for hidden doors exactly? Just a hunch, more or less. Investigating the inside of the shop, something unexpected appeared, or should I say, someone. Another customer? What's surprising about that? Oh, I don't believe it was a customer at all. A shady character, in my opinion. Familiar hyena. Well, actually, when unexpected arrived, paid no heed to the broken lock or the darkened interior. The intruder was acting very suspiciously, almost as if they knew they shouldn't have been inside. This intruder was related to the original break-in for the shop. What happened to them? I think that's exactly what I'm talking about. Concerned for the intruder, but not for myself or the shop. Manner of dress and eye covering. Must say you're acting awfully suspicious right now. Suspicious, you say? Anyone here acting suspicious is you, my friend, accusing civilians, for instance. That wasn't my intention. Don't get many strangers striking up conversations is all. Signs of weakness, humility even. Now's not the time to go easy on him. About that intruder I mentioned. Well, did they make off with anything? Didn't have a chance, thanks to my quick thinking. This is where I made a breakthrough in my investigation. Trying to see the cracks form in his demeanor. He's running out of places to run now. See, the second break-in wasn't random at all, because they're intentionally targeted this business. They may be involved. You're some kind of detective. I think the intruder's purposely targeting the store. Plain dumb. I think the intruder to the store. Suspicion is not baseless. The memo. Here it is. He carried this memo in one of his pockets, written plainly on the page in the business's address. Someone handed off this note to the intruder and specifically ordered them to break into the antique shop. You certain? Maybe they just wrote down the address so they wouldn't forget where it is? Looked up again. And there's a pathetic excuse and shaky lies. Interrogation had begun. Are you attempting to intimidate an officer of the Capitol Police? Exercising my rights as a citizen. Public servant, are you not? Fine, as long as you pay your taxes. Technically, I do not, but he doesn't need to know that. Not that the intruder was carrying. When he wrote himself, just a forgetful customer who heard of this shop and recorded the address for later use. Not so fast. No, I feel like the note traveled quite a distance in the intruder's coat pocket. Found something else interesting on that page. The very reason I'm here at all is connected to you. What? You accusing a member of the Rivulet Police of sending this intruder to break into some business? Perhaps, and I can prove your involvement. Final piece I've been hanging on to. There's no going back now. Straight for the throat. That's enough. Pressed into the paper. Tower 51. That's you, yes? Stamp your documents with such gusto, my friend. Imprint from an official stamp belonging to a tower of rivulet, scarcely noticeable on the interior's page. Perhaps you stamped some official documentation while your personal stationery laid bare beneath it. Right. Almost untraceable, that is. Who are you? Humble detective trying to find a missing mother. Let's have a little chat about your friend, the hyena. Want an interrogation? I don't know what to say. What is it you want? Name your price. Start by telling me your name. Morris. It's Officer Morris. Wow. Pleasure, Morris. No familial name. It's Morris. Others call me Morris the Mouse. I'm not very good with confrontation. I'll spare you the humiliation. Seven Nuxley. Private investigator looking for a missing person. Send the hyenas to Unit 175. I figured it out. He works for me. Don't fret, Morris. You made a careless mistake. It happens to the best of us. Some questions, if you don't mind. Tell me more about yourself. Ill-equipped for confrontation. What made you want to become a policeman? The lion is kind of cute. Not like I wanted this, so don't wish to get into it. Didn't exactly have a choice, let's just say. Interesting, you seem to take your status very seriously during our little verbal sparring match. He seems like a dork, yeah. In an endearing way. Of course, that's because you were afraid of getting caught. Well, my boyfriend goes by Morris. I'm the only Capitol Guard with something to hide. Please, compared to some of the other things I've seen. About the note I found. It passed your desk, yes? I wrote it. It's like you said, it was the address of a delinquent business in the area. Delinquent? Behind on taxes by over 6 weeks. I have access to a list of tax delinquent businesses in the capital. I see. So the note was an address specifically spotlighting a rivulet business that hadn't been paying its taxes. You met the shop owner? No, I just have the city records to go on. Owner's name is Lupin Forthright. Describe them for me. Never met him personally, I just know he's a wolf around 60 years old. He's owned the antique store for around 10 years and never missed a tax payment until earlier this year. Some sort of financial trouble. Intruder encountered during my investigation, the hyena. Didn't hurt him, did you? Oh no. Forced to restrain him due to the delicate nature of this case, but he's unharmed. He goes by Chuckles. He's a scav. Scavenger, they're called. They do odd jobs off the record. That way the tax office doesn't get involved. No paper trail, like me, I suppose. Not involved in whatever it is you're investigating, so please leave him out of this. It'll be for me to decide. I can't rule out anyone in this case. Why not? We have a crime has been committed. There's blood in the basement, so it's possible. I shouldn't reveal that fact to the police yet. Yet to be determined. Should it be the case, I'll make sure you're the first to know. Is that fair? Sure, of course. My arrest record is pretty bare. Full name is Chuck Lestrade, if that rings any bells. It does not, but I shall make a note of it for myself. scavenger, delinquent business, an absent owner, member of the Riverlet Police calling the shots. It was time for you to put the pieces together for me. What is this operation you've been scheming? So, when a business goes delinquent on its taxes for too long, it's considered shuttered by the government. Standard process is for the police to seize all the assets and use or sell them to further fund government activities. And you, Morris, are somehow privy to this list of delinquent businesses on the cusp of repossession. That's right. When a new business is listed, I give my man a heads up so he can scout the location. The hyena, in this case, that explains the note he was carrying and his secretive intrusion. Yes, Tuckles is my scav. If there's anything worth a coin, he grabs it before the palace representatives swoop in. He fences the goods on the side and we split the coin. It worked out pretty well for both of us. This is a truly staggering level of corruption, Morris. Is it, though? The money would just go toward funding Riverlet's unending war with the Fellfather Empire. I'm still getting the scraps. I'm just making sure the people get their share of the goods, too. I wouldn't call your operation noble. I'm not here to investigate the corruption of the Capitol Police. Certain this Chuckles is not into kidnapping as well. Extortion, perhaps. Myriad other crimes. Chuckles wouldn't hurt a fly. He spends most days in the Dirt District Tavern keeping to himself. I chose him as my scav because he doesn't have a criminal record and he's not the type to start a fight. Your scav? How rampant is this scheme among police? Pretty much everybody with access to the taxation records does it. I'm just so tired of feeding this war. Thank you for your cooperation, Morris. I should be on my way. You're not going to report this to the Platts, are you? I mean, we could cut you in on the share. Platinum Star holders, they outrank even me. Or my job is locating a missing person. Your business is your own. Let Chuckles go too then, please. If he's innocent as you say, then I shall have no issue with letting him go free, after my interrogation. Great, thanks, Seven. I owe you one. Wait a minute, before you go, are you aware of the new draft announced a few weeks ago? Another draft? I'm afraid not. I've been most of my time away from the capital. Right, I'm supposed to hand these out to anyone who visits, so I'm here, take one. Certain. Miasma dragons like myself typically do not serve in the military, unless something has changed. My orders were to give them out to everybody. Take a look for yourself and see if you qualify. Green of scale. I'm still not required to serve. Dragon. Conveniently, both the dragons we've seen so far get special treatment. Ages 13 to 40, though. That means Todd would be... Oh no. 13 and higher. Todd. I should get back to my post. I'll keep your visit off the record as long as you do me the same favor. Days passing quickly. Some rest myself. I'll meet with the Foxboroughs again tonight. Meantime, I should tidy up my notes and remove any questions that I've managed to solve for myself. Huxley's cabin. Almost time to go already. Barely any sleep. Too many racing thoughts to count. Ugh. Summarize. Anna Foxborough paid a visit to the clockmaker shop 2 nights ago, just before her disappearance. Shop owner's nowhere to be found, and may be trying to avoid legal issues involving unpaid taxes. Capitol Police are aware of this, may be attempting to profit from the situation in an unofficial capacity. Scavenger Chuckles may know more than he lets on. To interrogate him as soon as possible. Also discover what Lupin Forthright was working on in that basement, maybe tied to Hannah's disappearance. If I recall correctly, the Capitol Police have been an independent city peacekeeping force since before the revolution. The palace officially recognizes their authority by granting them Silver Star badges in exchange for exercising its will. Pretty sure we could end that sentence in "Love me a man" spin. It's such a nice tale, too. I just keep seeing it over here. Clearly have secrets of their own. Secrets that my gold badge won't be able to uncover easily. Trustworthy authority figures is becoming increasingly difficult. I only trust my own draconic instincts. Man. Man, that's so real. Trustworthy authority figures, what's that? I'll top off the oil in my lantern, then head for the dirt district. Todd and Tree will be waiting for me. I still really like his coat. There they are, looking spry and energized once more. Mr. Noxley, you came back. Of course, you've hired me and I take my clients seriously. Are you feeling better, Todd? Sorry if I scared you guys. Not to worry, we'll continue our investigation. Mom didn't come back today either. Did we learn anything new? Nothing directly related, unfortunately. We still need to pay our hyena friend a visit. Oh goodness, I forgot about him. Is he okay? Let's return to the shop and make sure he's still where we left him. Tied up in the basement, I covered the hatch and made the shop look closed, so he should have remained undisturbed. We just left him down there? He's a hyena though, I'm sure he's tough enough to handle it. Go interrogate him. Yay, interrogation! Good to see him in high spirits again. Cover what transpired in the basement. You will be fine. Here feels undisturbed, and the lamps on the walls are still without oil. Not believe the owner returned today. Will the shop stayed closed? I'd assume it would, given the owner didn't arrive at normal opening hours this morning. Other reasons the owner's not showing his face here too, as I've learned. What do we do now? Look for the owner? You might know where Mom went. Find out what the owner knows when we find him. For now, we have another suspicious character to question. Right, the hyena man. But what if he escaped? Do you think he's still here? Let me out of here! Well, that answers that. Let's pay the basement a visit. Apologies for making you wait. Chuckles, I presume. Yeah, who are you then? Evan Noxley, presently investigating the shop. Apologize for an unfortunate meeting this morning. That neck. You're the one that tied me up. Let me go. I feel like he should have some sort of accent. I'm not very good at accents, but I'll try. Patience. First, I need to verify you're who you say you are. Tell me who sent you. Nobody sent me. Now untie me. No, not that. Perhaps I can jog your memory. Tower 51? Mouse talked, didn't he? Very good, you passed. But I'm not through with you yet. I untie you, do you promise not to run? I'd hate to have to report your activities to the palace. Alright. Rotten dragons. There you are. Sorry for knocking you out earlier. Did that too? I got all the luck. I thought I just got dizzy coming down the ladder. I could have been hurt, you know. Yes, well, it's a sensitive situation. I was acting in defense of my young friends here. Could have untied me the first time you came back. Said you ran off and left me in the dark. First time? What do you mean? About an hour ago, when I finally came to, a noise woke me up. Sounded like you blokes stomping around upstairs. Got to the trap door, I yelled for help. Instead, you turned tail and ran off. That wasn't me. That tree, did one of you come back here without me? It wasn't us. I think Mom? Assuming Chuckles is telling the truth. Someone else tried to enter the basement? Someone who didn't want to be caught. So what are you doing here anyway? What's with the little ones? These are my clients. Pod and Tree. I'm searching for their missing mother at the moment. Disappeared mom, huh? Sorry to hear that. Anything I can do to help? Very nice of you to ask, Mr. Chuckles, sir. Have you seen her? She's a fox, purple fur. Sorry, little champ. Didn't see nobody while I was here. I thought the place was abandoned, to be honest. Before we get too comfortable, may I ask you a few questions? Sure. I guess you caught me in the act, so I don't got nothing else to hide. Yeah, he's pretty cute. Tell me about yourself, Chuckles. Personal history, occupation, anything else I should know. Well, if you got Morrising about me, then I reckon this is some kind of test. Name's Chuck Lestrade, but folks just call me Chuckles. Between jobs at the moment, you know. Most days I just hang around the Dirt District doing this and that, whatever needs to be done. Amusingly vague, my friend. Yeah, well, you know, I used to do construction for the government, putting up walls, fences, that kind of thing. Eventually the capital ran out of stone to use. They didn't need us building new stuff for them anymore. You must know the layout of the capital pretty well then. Sure do. It's been me and Morris, wait, don't write that part down. Why are you here exactly? Well, Morris asked me to come. Section D, house number 175, he said. I came to check it out for myself. Yes, I pieced that together from your note. Hey, you went through my pockets while I was out? Don't worry, nothing of value was taken. Let me elaborate. Why are you here in this basement specifically? I saw the little trap door open, so I wanted to pop in and make sure nobody was home before I started my work. Normally wait for a business to be unoccupied before you carry out your scavenging. Yeah, if the owners were still around, I'll just case the place first and wait for them to close up for the day. I must say, insight into your criminal activities is refreshingly honest. Thanks, and it's not me who's the criminal. The blokes who ain't paid their fair share, right? How exactly do you know the owner of this shop? It's a wolf by the name of Lupin Forthright. You learned about the owner of this place. I think I've ever heard Mom mention that name. Sorry, never met the bloke. If a shop's going under, the owner's usually long gone by then, or worse. Seems to be the case this time as well. An empty cash till and the owner leaving suddenly one night. Perhaps he caught wind of the tax delinquency, took what he could from the till, and escaped outside the capital. Where would he be going, though? He wouldn't let him leave the country, so he'd be caught sooner or later. You'd be surprised how often people try to run, little guy. Everyone thinks they're going to be the one to make it out. Sometimes they think they can bribe the border guards. Of course, helping someone over the line is also treason. Hurt your neck and your back. OMG. Alright, that's enough for now, Mr. Lestrade. You're free to go if you feel well enough to walk. I guess I'll have to leave empty-handed. What are you guys gonna do? basement is very suspicious indeed. I believe it calls for a thorough investigation. Yeah, it's a strange one, alright. What do you think goes on down here? Hope to find out. The shop's customers seem to come directly to the basement for some ulterior purpose. Including Mom, maybe. Alright, if I help out too. I need something heavy moved, or Todd, Bree, does that suit you? Okay, thank you for your help, Mr. Chuckles, sir. I guess it's okay. This place creeps me out. And let us unearth the mysteries this basement is hiding. A damp space to be sure. I believe this water came from the canal outside. Everyone be careful where you step. There's blood in here. The water could be interfering with its source. I should make a note of that. There are a lot of boxes down here, huh? Wonder if there's anything good in them. Please keep the looting to a minimum, at least while I'm here. I don't wish to be held responsible. Alright, I heard ya. Pretty big basement. Maybe we ought to split up. What can we lick? Work desk. Lick the desk. Traces of bitter black ink. Clockwork oil. Clean and metallic, just like I tasted last time. Last time? Can you go around licking things on the regular like that, Seven? Yeah, it's part of his method. Get used to it. Wish to argue with results, then be my guest. I don't know if he can lick the Yeen. At least not yet. The scent of blood is slightly stronger near here. Blood, you sure? Whereabouts? Hard to say for certain. The movement of the water in the puddles is spread around the chamber. It's from an animal or a fish. Can you tell what it was from, Mr. Noxley? Unfortunately, no. Not that well trained, though perhaps it would be a good skill to practice. Some act of violence. Old water-damaged desk pushed up against the wall. There are a few items of note on the desktop as well. Who would want to work in a place like this? It's so noisy and wet. True, rather dimly lit as well, unless you bring your own light source. The locked trapdoor means privacy. Perhaps this was the only option the owner has to work in secret. Jangling sound when shaking the drawer. It appears there are stacks of coins being kept inside. Huh? That don't seem right. This place was fixing to go under because the owner ain't paid his taxes, Perhaps these coins were ill-gotten. Income that the owner did not want traced for his shop, for example. Guess so. Maybe the owner's trying to let go of the place for some reason. Bad memories or that sort of thing. Money. He paid off the record? There's a notebook on the desktop. Not related to the work going on here. Can you read it? It sounds important. Remaining pages are blank. The rest must have been removed after use. Let's have a closer feel. Crisp paper, high quality. But with a rough edge along the seam where the pages were glued together. A rough edge? How is that important? Yes, here it is. Look here on the seam. Each removed page was clearly cut, except for the final one. It's torn off, perhaps in haste. Torn paper is the source of the rough edge on the inside. It was torn. We should look around for the page. Is there a waste bin in here somewhere? Now you're thinking like a detective. It doesn't appear so, however. You should keep watch for the wayward page. What? What's wrong, Mr. Noxley? You look like you're in pain. You can sense the imprint, the echo. Death occurred on this spot. A sudden one, and recently. What? No, that can't be. Calm yourself. You need to stand back. What are you gonna do? When a being dies, the moment of death lingers in the place where the life ended. A stain on the fabric of the world. The echo fades after several days, but this one is still recent enough to relive. You live? You mean you'll die too? No. With my magic, I can experience the sensations of the moment of death. Grant a vital clue. Sounds pretty horrible. Sure you want to go through with that? Not worry. It's only the sensation. Not cause any actual harm to my body. The utmost concentration. I just ask you to keep back and do not intervene no matter what happens. Center myself with the victim. Myself into their position standing in front of the desk there. Sharp pain. Perfectly centered in the spine. Paralysis, then coldness. Death was almost instant. Yeah. Mr. Noxley, you alright? Oh, Todd, he said stand back. Finished. Sudden stabbing pain from behind. I have no doubt now. A murder occurred right here. And could stand to never see you do that again. Who's the bloke who got stabbed? I do not know, unfortunately. I can only sense the recreation of the moment of death, nothing more. Still, that's a right handy trick to have when you're in the detective business, I'd wager. Indeed, it affords us two potential scenarios. Someone working at this desk was ambushed and attacked from behind without being aware of the intruder. An intruder was searching his desk for something when the culprit ambushed them to stop their search. Couldn't be Mom, could it? You don't even own a knife large enough for such an attack. Not necessarily a knife. Any long pointed implement would do, for instance, a knitting needle. Say your mother is a tailor, yes? Stop it, she wouldn't. She has raised two smart, kind-hearted children. Crime would no doubt seem impossible for such a stalwart figure. If my job is to find the truth, that means not ruling out major suspects because of emotional reasons. Hi, Reboot. Thank you for the follow. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Hope you're doing well today. It's okay, sis. We know Mom's innocent. There's nothing to worry about. When we find her, you'll see. That's right. No guarantee your mom's caught up in all this. Just gotta help Seven here catch the real baddies. You guys are right. Let's keep going. Lick the boxes. Small packages wrapped in waxed paper. Let's have a taste of what's inside. Oh, military rations. Dad brought some home for us one time. They taste pretty awful. Remember that, sis? They're not that bad. They're definitely not something kids would like. Oh, those are regular wrap packs, huh? Mostly dry bread, but they sop up a cup of coffee pretty good. Wrap packs? What we call rations back in my day. Why does the army need rations anyway? The Empire only a day's journey from the capital. It's a big front, and the Chancellor wants it well guarded. You're not supposed to leave your post once you're deployed. Dad only came back for a couple of holidays, so I guess that makes sense. Very plain, but not offensive. Seem to be fresh, packed recently, perhaps. These things are made to last forever. Give me some, I'm starving. Here you are. Todd, Mr. Lestrade? Okay, thanks. No, I'm good. Had enough of those for one lifetime. When did your service period end, Mr. Lestrade? Let's see, around 8 years ago, after the draft. After my 2 years on the front, just like everybody. You do your 2 years yet? Might have been too young last time. The Plats love having dragons on the front. My asthma dragons are not eligible for the draft. Leadership considers us demoralizing, among other reasons. Oh, well, it's not like I saw a lot of action. Mostly did trench digging, tower construction, that kind of thing. You do seem to be desperation in meal form. Food meant for soldiers, why in a place like this? Many kinds of plant life. Too many disparate organisms to sense any details beyond that. Is that one safe to eat? Of course, why wouldn't it be? Your magic doesn't poison it or make it rotten. Oh no. See why you think that. Contents should remain completely unchanged. Packages stamped with Rivulet military livery. There are quite a lot of them stacked up here. The army in a place like this? We might be trespassing. Hope someone important doesn't catch us down here. Don't worry, my badge will get us out of any jams we may experience with the Rivulet army. Military boxes and a lot of them. Not something to be able to find in your average civilian shop. Contents of these crates seem to crumble quite easily. These smaller boxes are packed with very dry material. Big boxes full of smaller boxes. Maybe they're gifts? Wrapping is plain paper, but the contents are rather fragile. Boxes were meant to be transported in bulk. Oh, so either a lot of gifts or something else. The latter for certain. So many boxes stored here. Whatever use they have is meant for the long term. It's very slow going, magician. But we are finding lots of clues, and we met a hyena, who everyone in the story agrees is very gross and stinky. I took a picture that I put in stream shots. Not for long. You've opened it. The moisture is going to get inside and make a mess of it now. Can't let it go to waste then. See, look, there he is. A decent weight to these packages. And they've managed to stay dry despite the humidity down here. Heh. Either they've been packed well or they haven't been here all that long. Hard to say which. That's true, I don't see any markings that tell how long these goods have been stored here. They could be quite old. Very friendly. He has been so far. Considering we gassed him when we met him. Time to lick this crate. Dry, flaking wood. This crate is yet to be waterproofed. Must have been assembled only recently. And how's it taste? Fibrous, but a bit bland, as you can imagine. That was a test. You weren't supposed to answer it. At least stating the truth. You find my methods so disagreeable, Miss Foxborough. Ugh, don't call me that. You make me sound like an old lady. Another crate, much like the one near the door. This one has not yet been sealed or closed up. Can't quite see inside. Do you think it's empty? Looks it to me. Wait a sec. Something's not right. What do you mean? The shipping plates. Big crates like this, you gotta bring in someone from the government post to stamp them. That's done after they're packed, though. They're not gonna approve empty crates, much less stamp them. Them shipping plates are really tightly regulated. How'd they end up on all these empty crates? You see, these crates all have the same destination plate on them, but they shouldn't have been stamped yet at all. Could use a posture check. Yeah, he's got a really long neck, too. As expected, this crate sounds quite hollow when struck. But you can see that just from looking inside, can't you? Usually, yes. Could be a hidden compartment or false wall that may reveal itself. Oh, I should start knocking more often. Who knows what fascinating discoveries I could make. All you'll do is wake the neighbors. Stop giving him bad ideas, Dragon. This wood smells clean and untreated. The crate closer to the canal doors have been recently tarred. Tar? Why would you want to make it all sticky? Water sealing. Crates are pushed out into the canal for pickup. The interior is protected from the water. This crate is likely meant to be filled and sealed next. That means the sealed crate is ready to be picked up. Carrying and sending out crates must happen a lot down here, right, Mr. Noxley? Yes, this business proximity to the canal was not an accident. Something's being shipped from this store regularly. Operation is occurring from this basement. Maybe these two. Should be obvious. find in the basement. I think he's trying to sell those from here. Think more broadly. Really? The crates were illegal, right? Isn't that the address plates? But they're going to a whole other country. Yeah, you said they're all going to the same place, right? We're missing something important here. Mr. Forthright set up a small workspace here with easy access to the canal that takes goods to the shipyard. The reason he was taking part in private, complex work that involved untangling the logistics of shipping. Having the stream and the festival, I've been looking for games like this for a long time. I'm glad Steam is promoting this. Thank you, Hellish Cyber Demon on Steam. Anthro Festival is a very good event, I think. Thank you for the kind words. Seems right. Businesses along the canal tend to ship stuff to the shipyard. You think there's more to it, don't you? Indeed. No, not merely bookkeeping or invoicing, though. Physical proximity to the canal was necessary. Another reminder, remember, if you're watching on Twitch, be sure to check out the Anthro Festival that I have pinned in the pinned comment. And if you're watching on Steam and you like the vibes of the stream, you like what you see, make sure you go over to Twitch, where my name is Foxy Eriku, and smack that follow button. Hang out with us sometime. Shipping something in big crates like these, I guess they could be selling antiques to other countries. Regardless, it seems the shop upstairs is indeed a front for the owner's actual business activities. So why the secrecy? I feel we shall soon find out if we continue to delve deeper. We're all wood walls, thin but not too thin. Easily handled by an adult, at least in their unpacked state. Curious, here on the underside of the lid, indentation in the wood, something fits on here. Huh. Usually if you're gonna lock the lid, the clamp goes on the outside. Maybe the lid's just upside down? Hasn't been any yaoi yet, Jaden. And that would raise this game up a few scores, I feel. Wood made from cork trees. Lightweight and harvested somewhat recently from a rather warm climate. Probably imported. When we needed cork wood, we'd have it brought from overseas. It's expensive stuff. Expensive yet versatile. It absorbs moisture and swells to seal itself easily. It's also quite easy to lift. Don't have any large sliding doors. Closed. Everything here. Basement floor. Yep. Time to lick the floor. This mostly tastes of fresh water from outside. I do taste something else, something metallic. Hey, so, tasted blood in the water. You wouldn't like go into a frenzy or something, right? A frenzy? No, I'm a vegetarian, I assure you. Yeah, but you said dragons naturally like blood, right? evolutionary trait that we learned to control as we adapted to society over hundreds of years. Right, but you don't get urges or anything? You're both being ridiculous. Sure, yeah, I'm in total control of my natural faculties. Besides that, any amount of blood spilled here has been far too diluted by canal water for me to enjoy. Suppose I mustn't be offended. Dragons are an exotic species to most civilians in Rivulet. Water feels quite cold, but otherwise unremarkable. Certainly enough of it to go around. Well, what have we here? Looks like a key, Mr. Noxley. Is it rusted through? Not at all. Must have been dropped recently. In fact, I have a suspicion as to what it fits. As I suspected. The key fits the lock that was broken off the main door to the shop. Hi, blue dude. Goodness, what does that mean then? The owner loses key and have to break into his own shop? That's a possibility. Only thing I feel confident about is the owner was in this basement and recently. As I said before, be careful when traversing this ground. There are pits filled with water everywhere you look. Yeah, it's probably pretty slippery too. Take my hand, Todd. I know, I'll be okay. Cute, you can take my hand too if you need it, little champ. Thanks. Why did nobody offer me a hand? Wow. That's the gayest line yet. Man, I'd hold the hyena's hand. I can hear the rumble of the water rushing past outside. Now must have quite a lot of force to it. Oh, your hand? I guess. Nah, I guess I would. Big ol' hug, too. Sure does. Flatboats come through a few times a day and pick up crates left on the canal for export. Ships going to other countries usually dock once a week in Rivulet to pick up exports and mail. Tomorrow, in fact. But yes, let's get it. Foxes give good hugs, I say. What's this? A small metal device on the floor near the crate. I barely noticed it down there. It began ticking very quietly when disturbed. It seems to be fully functional, whatever it may be. Let Todd have a listen. He's got big ears. Hey. You do. It's not a bad thing. What can you hear? Yeah, it's ticking like clockwork. There's a rhythm to it, and it seems like the big gear is moving on 1 second at a time. Very good, Todd. This answers a few questions while proposing many more. Clockwork that still maintains functionality of a clock. The actual clock face appears to be disconnected. Time to sniff it. Help the dragon out. Post sniffers. Sense of mildew and standing water coming from the pits in the floor, similar to the humidity upstairs. I guess the ceiling, you know what I mean. It's not sealed very well. Indeed, and the water that pools up in here is not cleaned out or replaced regularly, thus the lingering humidity. Thank you, magician. Very faint. I can sense traces of decay in the water. Something that began rotting very recently. Ew, what could it be? Likely some component of a living thing. If it mingled with the water so easily, it may have been blood. Amazing you can sense such things, Mr. Noxley. Yeah, pretty incredible. Fish didn't have to be blood, though. Apologies if it disturbs you, Mr. Lestrade. Perhaps one of the Foxborough children can console you. Yeah, maybe. Blood. Blood is almost never a sign of something good. A small amount, it was shed for a reason. Signs of something terrible happening here. Violent death sounds like something terrible. Given the fresh death echo that I sensed, and the small amount of blood mixed with one of the water puzzles, I have little doubt this was the scene of a serious accident, or a crime scene, if you will. For real? Maybe we gotta get Morrison involved. Not just yet. An investigation to conclude, and I fear what assumptions the police would make before then. Right. How long do you think it's safe to be here? You just step outside if you need fresh air, Mr. Lestrade, and continue my investigation in the meantime. Nah, I'm good. Just thinking about having to put the little ones through all this. It's scary, but you have to find Mom no matter what. That's right. Mr. Noxley still needs our help. Alright then. You guys are good, then I'm good too. Let's just not spend too much longer down here. Evidence of who was working here. The dropped key. Pretty obvious it was the owner. Watch out, here I come. Hello. Thank you for raiding over. Hope you had a nice stream, Cassifer. Hello, everybody. Welcome into the Steam stream. We're streaming on Steam today. Why did Outer Space not play? Oh wait, no, it's just delayed. Alright, we're playing a little visual novel with a very handsome dragon detective. And there goes the otter. Salute. Yep. It's a trend around here. We send all otters to some very lovely homes up in outer space. Where's my otter salute? Hey, am I blind? It's been an inside joke on this channel for a very long time. Your stream got destroyed, I don't know. I've never had troubles, but it's probably just because it's like 10 seconds. I mean, it would be impressive to miss the joke, because like it's just outer space. One letter difference. A lot of people draw art of otters in space. Confused. Did I take that emote off? Hi, Mitakai. No, it's right there. Just wasn't showing it to me. Weird. Yeah, if you look at this emote, there's an otter on the hat. It's been a thing around here for a very long time. You don't gotta do '07. This is a follower emote made specifically for that joke. But yeah.
I found it.
Thank you for following, Otter. I do love otters. They're so cute. Right, the owner, clearly skilled with clockwork mechanisms, has been tinkering on his metallic devices late into the night. He must have lost this key at some point. We verified it fits the broken lock. The owner has been here. We're trying to figure out a missing person case and a murder. Murder! I hope you had a nice stream, Calcifer. Such a lovely, lovely bean. He's so cute. Calling you cute.
Nice.
Nice. The clock shop is not just a safe cover for his activities, it also provides the materials his work needs. Tinkerer. Oh, but what all can you do with the innards of a clock? Doesn't seem like much. And this might be silly, but maybe it's for time and something. I concur. The pieces were rearranged into a compact form. Clockwork functions the same. Something is timed. Mom doesn't work with machines a lot, so I don't know how she would be involved with clockmaking work. She'll find out ourselves in due time, Tree. The owner's directly involved in what transpired here, but he's nowhere to be found, all the more suspicious. You think he had something to do with Mom disappearing? Don't worry, sis. We'll find him and make him tell us everything. It's looking more and more likely that Mr. Forthright is guilty of something. I only hope we're not too late. The government involved? Seems pretty obvious. Someone in the government aware of this basement. Secrecy is beginning to make sense. Why else would the owner need an entire shop to serve as cover? I believe the goings-on in this basement are entangled with someone serving in the Rivulet government. I think you're right. Rations definitely came from the army. I guess you could steal those. But the shipping plates, they're locked down by the Chancellor's office. Exporting is serious business. Does that mean Mom was doing something illegal? No way. Mom wouldn't go along with something like this. But she did come here, right? So she knows, and maybe without our nation, you're nothing. They still teach that line to students, do they? Trying to brand any dissatisfaction as treason. Government being corrupt, imagine that. Hey, go easy on the little ones, yeah? Apologies, but ruling anything out now could harm our chances of success in the future. When the government is involved, clearly a conspiracy could be afoot. Could be risky to pursue. Works here to work on a shipping operation. Now decide because of secret government ties. But the operation was disrupted after a violent event involving a person of interest, such as the clock store owner. There's something taken from the scene, such as the torn page, maybe? Page torn out. Basement steeped in secrecy, where someone met a violent end. It is almost ludicrously tragic. But the stolen page from the notebook tells us that this was perhaps a targeted attack. What's the clockmaker building and shipping in this place? And is he somehow involved in someone's violent end? somebody was invested in what goes on down here, and they would kill to protect their secrets. Drips and drabs. Someone was killed as a result of the secret operation here. Vox on your TV. Here, I'll make him bigger. Hi. Get some rest, Benny. What does it have to do with Hannah Foxborough? Continue investigating until I find the missing mother. The police can handle the crime. That is their job. Attacking. Nom nom nom. Pop jump scare. Jump scare.
Huh? 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 Huh?
We've established some kind of sensitive, potentially criminal operation has been happening here. That someone may have met their untimely demise after taking a page from the notebook on the desk. I still think I ought to get Morris and them down here to sweep the place. What if the killer's still out there? No doubt that they are, but my priority remains discovering the whereabouts of Hannah Foxborough. What should we do next? You two should return home and leave this to me. Crime scene is no place for a pair of innocent youths. But... No buts, it is not safe here. Mr. Knoxley, sir, what if her mother's involved in something dangerous? What if these dangerous people came to our home looking for her and found us instead? I guess if we stay with you, you could protect us, right? You kids got no one else to turn to, huh? Don't worry. We'll protect you. Alright, alright. At least until we know precisely who or what we're dealing with. Basement with an active shipping operation, fake plates and canal access, all being kept in secret. Presence of military rations stands to reason some sort of military operations going on here. Maybe. Anything though, you know? Training, spies, some kind of secret project. True, this basement's left few details into how exactly the Rivulet army could be involved. The rations aren't that big a secret. Dad used to bring home extras all the time. Yeah, that's true. Not super locked down or anything. Maybe the owner just bought a bunch for himself? Yeah, I don't know. Box of those things goes missing, they just replace it with another one. Not exactly top secret. Hi, Runic. Lovely to see you. Been a while. I see. The only link to the army is the presence of rations, and it is a flimsy argument to make. The army is probably not directly involved. That leaves... something's being smuggled. The operation here is one of smuggling. They're shipping something potentially illicit. Yeah, it could be. Moving goods right under the government's nose while looking completely clean from the outside. How would Mom be involved, though? Maybe she didn't know that anything illegal was going on here. She'd probably figure it out the first time she saw the way the trapdoor was hidden and locked, though. Oh yeah, maybe she went along with it anyway? Like she didn't think anything was wrong with what the owner was doing? Interesting point. We still cannot explain the presence of the clockwork devices or the army rations. Still, I believe this notion deserves further exploration. What do you say, Mr. Lestrade? Oh, don't look at me. Never smuggled nothing in my life. But I guess with how the canal system works. Explain it to us, if you please. Alright, so there's canals all through Rivulet. They flow down to the ocean where there's a big shipyard. The shipyard's responsible for exports to other nations across the sea, yeah? It's all tightly controlled. Got one of those shipping plates on your crate, they'll assume everything's just peachy. The government takes a share from export sales too, so they're incentivized to keep the process nice and quick. Oh. As long as someone doesn't look too closely and the addresses are sound. smuggling operation using counterfeit shipping plates could go unnoticed for a long time. Might have could, and who knows, these plates could be legit or come from a legit source. Do you believe Mr. Forthright might have a co-conspirator within the Rivulet government as well? Maybe. Look at me and Morris. Not a one of us is perfect. Being worn down by decades of war will do that. So what was being smuggled exactly? Something to do with the army rations? Now the clockwork. Wow, I guess it could be anything. True. Seems to be conflicting items of interest remaining. Why would the owner be smuggling so carefully? People! Weapons? Something needing large crates, military access, and utmost secrecy. Yes, that's it. Shop owner must be smuggling weapons on the side, delivering them to clients outside Rivulet. Yeah, for real? What are we talking about here? Blades, blasting powder, Cougar chains? Anything that'll fit in one of those crates, I guess. Or a lot of little things. It's illegal to forge weapons, isn't it? Maybe the army can do that. So are the weapons stolen as well? Alongside the rations, perhaps. The rations might even be a cover for smuggling the weapons into this basement. This is getting mighty complicated, ain't it? A bunch of metal weapons are gonna weigh a ton, first off. They might smash right through one of these flimsy fort crates. Then the owner'd be in hot water for sure. It's true, huh? So doesn't explain what Mom would be doing. She makes clothes, not blades. Yeah, Mom wouldn't take part in something that would mean people getting hurt. It's just not like her. Almost a plausible conclusion, yet a few things do not add up. What else could it be? Probably the shop deals in is clocks, fine antique models. Must be what's being smuggled. The clocks are Rivulet specialty? Never heard of that before. I guess it makes sense. Not really. Clocks upstairs are antiques. Probably around way before Rivulet was even founded. Yeah, you're probably right. Plus, why bother with exports? Plenty of upper-class twits in the Cobble district to sell to. Size of the crates is another question. You send out one clock and then a lot of rations for packing material? Not be immediately obvious what's inside, and the device would be padded and protected from damage. Waste of rations if you ask me. One breaks open, gets some meal and sugar all over, that'd ruin the clock. Plus, you might have luck stealing one box of rations, but you're risky getting caught every time you try. That's true. Why not pack them with something cheaper, like paper? I don't think the rations fit in here. Rations. Secret smuggling, a food source, false shipping plates, and medium-sized crates with protection from the canal waters. I can only assume the smuggled goods here are people. People? That's sick. Truly awful. I see. Rations are so they have something to eat while they're traveling. Really? Mom wouldn't help with something like that, though, and why the clockwork stuff? Clockwork remains a mystery, but what if the people being smuggled are going willingly? And crates going out of Rivulet? Oh. Rivulet's been locked down near 50 years now, huh? Nobody in or out, says the Chancellor. Shipping folks out on the canal? Big, huge risk. And treason for everyone involved if they got caught. Must admit, it makes sense. The secrecy of the food, the owner being paid in coin off the record. The copious notes that he's been taking. Possibly instructions for carrying out his shipments. The mom was helping people escape the country? She must know the risk if she was caught, though. Yeah, I still don't get what the clocks have to do with anything. Like the device on the floor over there. It was actually people. I'm surprised. The clockwork, the last piece of the puzzle, but where to begin? Has there been a person in that box this whole time?
I found it.
Something moved over there. Thank you for the follow, Nyalan. And enjoy yourself. Sit back, relax, and I hope you're having a good night. I heard it too. Sounded like it came from one of the crates. Oh my god, I love that emote. Dancing cat. One sick cat. The open crate was entirely empty, but the sealed one appeared to be locked tight. Perhaps I should take a closer look. The lid is open now. Inside, I can't see. Ah! There really was a person in there the whole time. Close it! Close it! I'm gonna be sick! What is it? He's dead. Who? The bloke stuffed inside the crate, ha! Please, step away if you must. I need to investigate. Don't gotta tell me twice. Come on over here, kids. Go ahead, Todd. I'll help. Tree, are you sure? Yeah, I'm okay. Appears to be a male wolf, close to old age. Is that the clock owner? Oh, this is who got murdered a bit ago. Mr. Forthright, the shop owner. Yes, I believe so. Single wound in the small of his back. And we could have skipped all that investigation if we had just opened this box. No sign of a weapon of any sort. Stabbed in the back, just like you thought with your magic. Very likely this is the murder that I sensed. Smears of white powder on his shoulders. It smells slightly sweet and delicate. I think it's important, like a clue of some kind. Could be, but there's no obvious source. White residue. On the lid, it looks very much like the mechanism we found on the ground next to the other crate. The bolt's sticking out from the side too. Oh, maybe he was keeping the lid locked, like the trap door. Indeed, the lid was locked from the inside with the mechanism set to automatically unlock after a certain amount of time. How long, though? Like a regular clock, it couldn't keep itself wound for all that long. Must assume the lid was locked before we came to the shop this morning. Oh, license to bill on Steam. The crate was meant to stay locked to prevent discovery of the person being smuggled inside. They would need at least a day for transport from the canal to the coal-powered vessel at the shipyard. A day, about 24 hours, that seems easy to remember. I agree, 24 hours seems accurate. The body is not yet beginning to rot, so he was killed recently. Like last night, we were too late to help. Calm yourself, Tree. Could not have known what was going to transpire here. I've seen enough. Let us leave him for the police. About time. Should have gotten them involved from the start, like I said. My sensing was correct. Mr. Forthright was killed while working at his desk in the basement here. His body was dragged across the floor and hidden inside the crate, and the lid was closed. But closing the lid triggered the lock and the timing mechanism, and so the crate remained sealed for 24 hours. The crate was already stamped and ready to go, right? The killer wanted to hide what they did. Why didn't they push the crate out and let the canal workers pick it up? That's a very good point. I can think of two reasons. Either the culprit was physically incapable of moving the crate, or the culprit needed the crate for something else. I think they put the body in there by mistake? Maybe they panicked and didn't know what to do. Well, I need to get out of here and report to Morris and his boys. Not so fast. Mr. Lestrade, you are still a person of interest and therefore a suspect. Ah, come on, Seven. I thought we were friends here. Anyone who has been here in the past day is a suspect, including you, as well as Miss Foxborough. Too, but calm down. Not hired to catch a murderer, only to locate your mother. But if she is involved... Well, let me go tell Morris I'm innocent. I got nothing to hide, I swear it. Perhaps, there's still a chance the perpetrator will return to the scene of the crime, and soon. I believe this is all but guaranteed. Huh? How so? Rub his bushy mane. And he's even got fur on his tail. It's glorious. 12 hours. That's all I ask of you, Mr. Lestrade. Give me 12 hours to get to the bottom of this. I don't get you. This is serious, not some kind of game. You think you got it all figured out? Time for me to tear down his arguments one at a time. Oh, we're doing this again. Who exactly you just suspect, besides me anyway? I think he's gonna show up. Missing piece he seems to have forgotten. Concerning a return to the scene, let's jog his memory. Explain this! Intruder you claimed to hear while you were tied up down here. They arrived about an hour before us, yes? Oh yeah, I guess I kind of forgot about that. But they gotta be long gone by now, yeah? I mean, that person I heard could have been anybody. What makes you think they're gonna try again? Simple enough. See here. "24-hour timing mechanism. The killer needed access to either the body or the crate and needed to wait for it to unlock." I just realized. Means the killer must know what the device is for, right? The old bloke must have told him it was a 24-hour timer, right? I guess they did know each other. Hadn't considered that before. Quite correct. Thank you for that insight. Yeah, alright, so you got a plan. Why should you be the one to nab the baddie, huh? What's so special about you? My investigation. And that I have a special clearance that allows me to be here. A gold badge bearer. Permission from the Chancellor himself to investigate anywhere I deem necessary. Leave this intruder to me. I will confront them and have justice for Mr. Forthright. Alright, you win, Seven. I'll get out of your way. I don't think this is a bad idea, though. Thank you for your help, Mr. Lestrade. Be sure to set the rug over the trapdoor again before you go. Right, kids, if there's trouble, you run and tell the police, right? Don't try and be heroes. Mr. Knoxley, how did he die? He was stabbed, Todd, in the back, just like Seven sensed with his magic. He really did figure it out. Correct. That's why I insist you follow my instructions. That's why I can ensure your safety. Just go over my notes again while we have a moment. There was something odd I noticed about the victim. There was something odd about the wound. It was clean, a single puncture, but no signs of tissue damage where it was removed. Weapon was removed? Did it get stuck? A morbid thought, but perhaps so. See if the murder weapon turns up when our suspect does. You told Chuck to hide the trapdoor again. Means you aren't going to try to send us home, are you? As you said when we first met, if it's your mother who turns up, I may frighten her. Yeah, I kind of hope Mom comes back, but I also kind of don't. First sign of an intruder, I want you two to hide inside the empty crate and snuff the lamp. Stay hidden until I can identify our suspect. It's for your safety, understood? Yeah. A few minutes later. That was not long at all. Someone opened the front door upstairs. Here, Mr. Lestrade coming back. We can't know for sure. Hide in the crate like we practiced. Take my lantern. Cover the top with my coat. It's the doctor. Dr. Whitefield. Oh, stars alive, you scared me. Have we met? Yes, earlier today in the Cobble District. My name is Seven Nuxley. That's right, you were with the young fox boy. You brought your own lantern. What exactly are you doing here? I was told there was a body here. Yes, and I've come to perform a post-mortem diagnosis, you see. Who told you about that? That burly fellow. He said he found a body in the clockmaker's shop, and that I should come give it a look. I'm in quite a hurry, so I came by myself. Chuckles. Must have noticed it by now, too. The stench of blood is attractive to a fellow dragon, isn't it? I must ask you to leave so I may complete my work in peace and privacy. Go on now. Wait a minute. Why would he take the word of a random passerby and not an order from the police? And why is he in such a hurry? No, Chuckles didn't tell him anything. He was waiting for Chuckles to leave. Mr. Noxley, did you hear me? Yes, Doctor, of course. Before I go, though, I do have one question. Dr. Whitefield, how exactly did you know about the existence of this basement? What do you mean? Where are you going with this? And he realized it just now. Demonstrate I've caught him in a trap. Record from my notebook will demonstrate my claim. How he was able to access the basement despite all logic. The trapdoor leading into the basement. It is locked with a complex mechanism, yet you managed to open it with ease. It was nothing. Most basements in the Cobble District are locked in a similar manner. Not this one. No one had replaced the entire floor to hide this basement and designed the locking mechanism himself. What? Well then, nearly figured out the trick, yes? After all, to come down here, you must have done the same. Perhaps, but my investigation took some time, and speaking of which, you came down rather quickly. You barely needed your lantern, almost like you knew what to expect in here. It's an ordinary basement. What are you insinuating? Perhaps you know as well as I do what's actually going on down here. First step in cornering him is showing that I've done my homework. Improvise beyond that. Why were you in the capital city of Revulet? You know that miasma dragons aren't welcomed here. I go where I'm needed. The wind blows and I bend with it, and today it has led me here. Very mysterious, Mr. Noxley. Perhaps you should be writing novels in your spare time. Hi, Prime. I believe I demonstrate I'm not leaving in a roundabout way. My turn. I'm to demonstrate my thoroughness. Just about finished my investigation down here. However, I feel like you seem quite comfortable down here. I think I know why, as well as I do what to expect from the clockmaker's shop in this basement. Why would a clockmaker need canal access? His wares are too specialized and fragile to need overseas shipping. Yes, it does seem rather strange. Perhaps the basement merely went unused while he owned the property. That seems foolish, though. Humidity from the canal has already damaged the wooden bodies of several timepieces. Well, you have to ask him about that, I suppose. I'm just a doctor, not an antiques dealer. Usual, but not the actual point I should be making. I'm not concerned about. The basement, however. Clearly something intricate was going on here. I merely see goods left in storage. This basement's no different from countless others. The basement itself appears normal at first glance, but I've already uncovered its true purpose. smuggling operation. There's signs of a smuggling operation going on here. Smuggling people. Citizens of Rivulet. What smuggling people? To where? Ooh. Out of the country, naturally. If the citizens cannot leave by choice, then this is a valuable alternative. Why are you telling me about this, Mr. Noxley? Why not tell the police or the army instead? I'm telling you to gauge your reaction, and honestly, you do not seem terribly surprised. Is it that obvious? No, I don't suppose it is. I just have my mind on other things, like the corpse you're guarding from me. Don't worry, he isn't going anywhere, and neither am I. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Whitefield. Exactly what authority do you have to be here? The government has bestowed unlimited access to all parts of Rivulet to complete my work. You couldn't be one of them. Oh, he knows, and now he's rattled. Time to strike. You're here. It's time to find out why, particularly at this time of night. Completely centered in this basement. Well after hours, and surely if the police need your assistance, they could call upon you tomorrow. It had to be today. Like, this isn't your first visit to the clockmaker's shop, is it? First, you came here at such a specific time. You also knew how to enter the basement and where to go. Yes, as I said, that hyena told me all about it. Yet he, though, it seems strange. Twice in one day, at the most convenient of times, you were right outside. So what? My practice is not far from here. It's conceivable I'm passing by frequently. It's not the second time he's come here today, but perhaps the third. He is also... the hyena, as you call him, testified something interesting when I spoke with him earlier. He claimed someone else tried to enter the shop while he was inside and fled when they realized they were not alone. Told you that? Just what were you two doing in here? You sound nervous. I can't help but think it was you who walked in on Mr. Strahd. When you so confidently entered and unlocked the hatch to reach the basement, you've done it before. As such, I believe you are aware of the smuggling operation in this basement. You may even be a customer. Make strides if you want to get to the bottom of this. Shouldn't you be getting some rest? It is getting late. I'm a creature of the night. I'm Batman. Don't say that, why not? I am a creature of darkness. I thrive in the night. Oh my god, he is Batman. Dragon Man. Oh, it's true then. Asthma dragons are weakened by exposure to the light. Fascinating. That's right. Focus on something else. Turn your attention to me and not what you came here to do. Dr. Whitefield was interested in Mr. Forthright's smuggling services. He wanted to escape Rivulet. Span a fanciful tale, Mr. Noxley. I think it's nearly time for you to go. I have work to do. Mr. Forthright isn't going anywhere. So I'll ask you that you indulge me on something. Your interest in the smuggler's services isn't purely curiosity. Something happened recently that drove you to seek him out. You were afraid of a recent event. Recent announcement made you seek out the services of the smuggler, something you could no longer ignore. Preposterous! I have a successful practice here in Rivulet, my birthplace, my home. Yeah, but the older man dragon might be a bad dragon. He's also got a nice tail, though. This was different. It sent waves through much of the capital city, rich and poor alike. A Ridiculous. Even discussing the idea of smuggling people out of the country is treasonous, Mr. Noxley. Some, yes, but this was a matter serious enough to make you reconsider your entire livelihood. What? No, I'm not repeating it. Must have seen this pamphlet. Another round of drafts for the river that front line. It is a tense time. Of course, but why would that apply to me? Your tears fighting the Fellfather Empire? Well, no, but I'm a pale dragon, exempt from service due to physical and magical limitations. And yet, once again, timing is not a coincidence. The draft announcement has you worried, Dr. Whitefield. With the draft concern a pale dragon of his age, there must be a reason. Oh. Why would you sauce me? You're clearly out to make my job as difficult as possible. How do I know you didn't actually poison the boy from earlier? Because I'm not poisonous. A common misconception about miasma dragons. Perhaps not biologically, but you can control poisons with your magic. You're potentially a walking wasteland. How rude. Or hiding something. A secret so personal that being discovered is a secret you would kill to protect. Excuse me? You accusing me of murder now? Allow me to make a conjecture, and if I'm wrong, it means you have nothing to hide, correct? Secret you are so desperate to protect. You can't swim! What about soup sauce? Couldn't be, could it? It's a long shot, but I have to try. You're hiding something, that much is clear. The reason the draft scared you is you do qualify for it. Nonsense. The government declared me unfit for service long ago, just like you. Perhaps they made a mistake. Perhaps you've been lying to the government all this time. Because you are not what you appear to be. You've been lying about this for your entire life. Not actually a pale dragon. Not served his time yet. So afraid of the draft announcement. What about you then? You so eagerly serve on the front lines just because your government said to? My service to this country is over and done with. I'm more interested in your allegiance. What am I supposed to show then? I thought the residue was like paint or something. What do y'all think, chat? Anyone want to help me out? Maybe it's the torn page. Or maybe I just have to say pale dragon? Yeah, I just say pale dragon. You're not a pale dragon at all, but living the lie was much safer than the alternative. Say, don't worry, your secret's safe with me. You know the feeling of standing out, being treated as a menace. Do you, though? The draft, using and reusing dragons for their powers, condemning them to a death sentence. You do not deny it. Around your collar, I'm beginning to see your true colors, so to speak. Waiting so long to enter the shop, you didn't have a chance to reapply your powdery white covering. I feel like picking the powder should have been the right answer then. Very soft shade of blue, but he missed it entirely. You must be a winter dragon with magical control over ice. How dare you betray one of your own kind like this? You have no right to judge me. Regularly drafted into the war. Easy now. Won't betray your identity to anyone. What good my word does for me, at least. What do you mean by that? Mr. Forthright find out a secret too. They link the two together directly. So concerned with my activities, I'm gonna come by my practice tomorrow so we can discuss it further. No need. I'm fine discussing things right here, right now. You are in the dark, the wetness and the noise. Surely you aren't comfortable here. I'm not, but neither are you. Let's see who cracks first, shall we? The homies covering each other in paint. For you, hiding your appearance in the guise of a pale dragon makes you immune to the draft, normally. But the time and effort to hide in plain sight has been taking its toll. We've decided that enough is enough. Oh, how dare you judge me solely by appearance? We draw attention with our powers, you should know that. I do indeed. Unfortunately, your method for hiding your identity is imperfect, and it reveals something. Makes his blue scales white to hide his appearance. How recently, though? Buff will not come off balance if he reveals something. My time investigating, I believe I've stumbled upon evidence that you've been in contact with the victim. You did? What makes you think I somehow touched the body? When would I have had a chance to you standing there? There it is. I said contact, but you knew I meant just touching the victim directly. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, Midakai. I feel very honored to be able to be part of Anthro Festival. Now it's the powder. On the shoulders of Mr. Forthright's body, I found an unusual white residue. Something rubbed off on him. It could be anything, but with the moisture down here, I believe it would be a water-resistant powder. Same kind that one would wear if they wish to conceal their true coloration. Sound familiar, Doctor? What you're saying is true. That powder could be anything. Flour from the rations, for instance. There's no flour in the rations. Curious that you knew what those were in this dim light. But nevertheless. The shape of the white powder marks seem to indicate contact from behind, as if you were dragged with great difficulty. Any blood left on the ground was diluted by the water, but this persistent powder still remains on his clothes. Still meaningless. This man was to help me, as you say. What reason would I have to harm him? Motive, of course. Don't worry, I didn't forget. So certain that Hyena wasn't responsible for what happened here. He looked like a ruffian. Because only a fool would return to the scene of the crime so soon. He is clearly smarter than that. I don't think he was that smart. Allowed to be evil because he's hot. He's committed 42 war crimes. And several small counts of genocide. But, you know. He's a dad, and he said he's sorry. We have chosen to forgive him. Now, you read too many fantasy stories. No killer would actually return to the scene, would they? You're the foolish ones, my friend. All I know is that you were in contact with the victim recently. Could be for any reason, though. Right, I could have brushed past him in an alleyway for all you know. Proves nothing. True, that's why I must establish a motive as well. Reason you would kill to save yourself. You must amuse yourself. You want to play detective like this? Fine, have your fun. Let us hear it. Something with Mr. Forthright. The owner hates dragons. I have used my hints too preemptively.
This is why you always get a lawyer.
Thank you, Henry. Our little zombie mascot, Henry. I don't think the first one would be anything. Many of life's problems. The issue is money, but whose, I wonder? After all, you seem quite well off. Argument about money? You said yourself. I'm not in any financial straits. You aren't, but perhaps that is only one side of the story. Well, there was a second party involved. This discovery could demonstrate why you feared betrayal, why the victim needed money. Got it. Doctor is clearly hiding secrets, paranoid to a fault. Discovered the smuggler owner's secret? I have an idea. He feared cooperating with the smuggler, feared his inevitable betrayal. The shop was behind on taxes and in danger of repossession by the government. It includes the basement. The cash collection box upstairs has been his cover before now. Recently, he's lacked the coins to keep it filled. You feared the discovery of the smuggling operation, or you feared the smuggler turning you over to the police. But why would I betray someone who was helping me? Hypothetically, of course, I want to hear your reasoning. Mr. Forthright was in danger of losing his shop. In his smuggling operation, you may have been his final client. What if he discovered your secret too, your actual identity as a winter dragon, trying to avoid the draft? He locked you in one of these crates and turned you over to the government. Surely they would pay him a bounty. Impossible, unthinkable. Betrayed me, I could turn around and report his smuggling operation. Possibly. Mr. Forthright was a careful man. He could easily hide any traces of his activities from the police. With the shipping plates and military rations we found, he's already had contact with someone within the government. No! Must have touched a nerve. No doubt this man is quite desperate. I cannot let up now. One last hurdle. How did he do it? How did you enter the shop after hours? Breaking and entering, perhaps? I came in through the front door, same as you. It was already unlocked for mysterious reasons. I mean, of course you did. You certainly didn't come in through the canal doors. Just now I suspect there's more that meets the eye to the broken lock on the front door. Very good. So you would do anything to protect your secret identity. Conversely, your paranoia has consumed you. But how to go about the deed? You're a doctor. Quick, incisive strike is all you would need to succeed. I think I would use my own medical tools in such a manner. You're gravely mistaken. Perhaps it's true I did not find a murder weapon yet. That does not mean I've given up. Wait, what if the murder weapon was something otherwise innocuous? Unexpected in most hands. Anyway, yeah, if you made like an icicle, that would make sense. Simple. The reason dragons are so eagerly drafted into war at all. our ability to use magic. So what? I somehow use magic to freeze the victim. That is not how winter dragons work. Oh, I know. We sense and manipulate natural phenomena. Our powers are contingent on our environment. That explains the water in the room. This must be the weapon. A melted icicle. Pockets of water. It uses winter dragon magic to freeze the water into a piercing shard of ice. The attack was spontaneous. You just came to talk, but something happened and you felt the need to silence him. Approach from behind, put your hand into a puddle of water, and drew out a long blade of magical ice. Why the weapon disappeared, melted after being thrust into the victim's back. It explains everything. How could you? You've given up on denying the dismissal. You're nearly at your breaking point. Don't worry, it'll be over soon. So far, everything I presented is but a fanciful tale, as plausible as it sounds. The thing left is hard evidence. Evidence you were here and that you interacted with the smuggler directly. Easy. Be careless enough to still be carrying it, I wonder. I'll have to try. Don't you have more important work you could be doing? My work is in service to the truth. Think of no more important place to be than right here. Truth can be fickle and distorted. Any doctor would tell you the same thing. Seems distracted and ready to open up. Means he's letting his guard down. Things are becoming quite clear. Given the circumstances, only a skilled winter dragon could have done the deed. Unfortunately, I lack that single decisive piece of evidence linking you to the victim and the crime scene. That's right. Your fanciful tale of magic and murder has come to a close. Has it? Always the possibility you carry the evidence on you right now. What do you say? I say, no shame at all, Mr. Noxley. You're no policeman. You haven't the right to search me. Stumbling, nervous, deftly carrying it and demonstrate what it is. Was something missing before? The torn page. Of course, going to cover your involvement with the victim, you needed to hide a piece of evidence. Just about the supposed powder you found on his clothes. That's meaningless. It could have rubbed off any time. Let me finish. Picture the scenario. You just ended the victim's life and hidden his body out of view. You interrupted his work and something stood out, something linking you to the smuggler directly. Something small, perhaps meaningless out of this context. You had to keep it as contingency. Got you now. Couldn't be foolish enough to still have the torn page on him, could he? Unless it has information he needs. The smuggler kept detailed notes in his notebook, but was careful to remove and destroy each page when he finished. Except for the last page in the book. It was ripped from the binding. Someone else had removed it. What was written on that page? Perhaps something linking the killer to the victim directly. Trivial to discard the page, unless of course it contains something useful to the killer. As long as the culprit had control of the page, they could take all the time they need to analyze its meaning. Matching up the unique coding on the page and the shape of the edge where it was torn would prove it without a doubt. Well, Dr. Whitfield, mind turning out your pockets for me? How did you... Forthright, he did this to me. He's ruined my life. Your pockets, Dr. Whitefield. Show me the page. I'm just trying to locate a missing person. Well done, Mr. Noxley. So tired of hiding in plain sight. Every hour of every day I give up. Here, take the page. I'm not here to cause you harm. I merely want to find a missing person. Let's see what we have here. The finicky foxes. Mauve mother. Frosty physician. Looks like a transaction log. You must be the Frosty physician. Forthright figured out your secret, your true identity as a winter dragon. You didn't know until you saw this. Yes, that's when I realized why I was being extorted. He knew I was desperate. He took advantage of me. You see, 1,000 coin. Like he changed the price from what he usually expects. You hadn't paid for the service. You arrived in the middle of the night. The smuggler assumed you were here to pay. Then when you noticed how he recorded your identity, you knew he'd figured out your secret. That's why you... And who's on the other side? The Mauve Mother. Be another customer's home address. That's our address in the Dirt District. Mom. Cod Tree told you to stay hidden. The use from earlier today. This must be the finicky foxes. Here so. Guess you were paid for, unlike the doctor here. Oh my. Afraid your mother is not here. She's already been smuggled out. The two of you were meant to be next. Oh, Mom's gone? What do we do? Dr. Whitefield, tell us everything from the beginning. We need to track down their mother. No, you pretty much guessed it all, Mr. Knoxley. Impressive work, I must admit. And tell us about the smuggler. Anything you can. These crates are bound to the nation of Soulblank, yes? That's right. Forthright has a place in Soulblank that he ships these crates to, and a contact on the ship. I learned of this alleged service from a ruffian who could only pay me with the information after I treated him. That's why I took the page, the passphrase, to identify myself to Forthright's contact on the ship. Passphrase. Different one for each client, then. Salt Stays Howl is typed across the page here. Forthright's been smuggling civilians out of Rivulet for years. Expensive service. He was intensely private. With this new draft and the aggression of the draft enforcers, I knew I was going to be caught soon. The next shipment was coming up. I came late last night to settle my debt. I could be out of the country at last. Forthright wasn't expecting me, so he'd locked the door. That's why I broke the lock. I had to get inside before. You hadn't paid Mr. Forthright ahead of time, so only one crate was fully prepared. Time was running out. Yes, I finally decided to pay his ridiculous sum. I noticed the page in his notebook. He knew I had been evading the draft. He knew my secret, and I could not trust him. That's why I... Draft. Todd is of age to qualify for service. Miss Foxborough must be trying to protect her son. 300 gold coins for the three of you? She's been making regular payments to the smuggler for a long time. Mom hasn't been the same since Dad died in action. Could have just told us her plan. This amount of gold coins. He asked for 10 times as much money from Whitefield. He must have been desperate. With that sum of money, he could pay his tax debt, keep the shop and his smuggling operation afloat a while longer. The smuggling children must have been a special case for Forthright. Must have sworn her to secrecy. He has your address. He likely would have come to fetch you himself when it was time. That is until... Sealed crate with the timed lock. Must have been the one meant to transport the Foxborough children. You attacked Dr. Whitefield. You needed a place to dispose of what you've done and quickly. Fit the body inside and closed it, not realizing the 24-hour lock would engage. You made a fatal mistake. Yes, Forthright said the crate would lock for 1 day, for protection as well as his own. First I planned to push it out myself. I realized it's the only prepared crate that can lock from the inside. I wanted to use a crate to transport myself. I need to return and properly dispose of the body first. I left the shop and tried to cover up the hatch so the basement wouldn't be discovered before I came back. But I wasn't strong enough to lift the table upright again. Like that mistake may have been my undoing. The crate was already prepared and Hannah was set outside of the canal. Forthright planned to fetch the children next. Unfortunately, you interrupted them, and their mother was whisked away without ever realizing what was happening. Dr. Whitefield, you know where the smuggler sent Hannah Foxborough? Any clue at all would help. Given clear instructions for how to navigate the ship when I arrived on board. New life in the nation of Soulblank. Yes, that passphrase is the key to my freedom. Give the page back and let me go free. I'll take the children to their mother. Do we have a deal? Mr. Noxley? No. Even if I sympathize with you and the Foxboroughs, do not allow a murderer to go unpunished. Surrender to me and I shall see that you stand a fair trial. Look around you, you're nowhere to run. You've nowhere to run, Dr. Whitefield. A trial? You daft. Evaded the army for so long. Chancellor will delight in making an example out of me. Then surrender quietly and ask for mercy. 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 Wait. Don't want to do this. In front of the children. Think about what you're doing, Whitefield. Miasma Dragon, you're a vessel for filth and disease. Destroying you would be doing the medical world a favor. So Noxley, get ready. My lantern! What are you doing, you little... Ah! The dragons are fighting, chat. Stop, enough, I yield. Good work, Todd. I remembered, you said you can see in the dark, right? Low light, actually, but it still worked out. But it's time to give up. Yeah. Hey, what should I do? Let Tree go and get help. Any guard tower will do. What if they won't listen again? Detective, this is Morris with the Rivulet Capitol Police. Do you need any assistance? It's the police. We're down here. Chuckles. Must have told someone after all. I've trusted me to handle this on my own. Morris, I'm sending Dr. Whitefoot up first. Take him into custody for the murder of Lupin Forthright. Murder resolved. What is this about? You say Mr. Forthright was murdered? Bit brighter. His body's downstairs, and I've obtained a verbal confession from his killer, Dr. Whitefield. Yes, I did it. I killed the man. Moment of rage, of weakness. I acted alone. Have mercy on me. That is not up to me. Any other crimes to report? Were you responsible for the shop's break-in as well? Yes, I broke in before confronting Forthright. And I assaulted Mr. Noxley here. I'm choosing not to press charges for that. What? Assaulting a Gold Star officer over that? You might never see the sun again. I understand a fellow dragon's survival instincts. You still have the capacity to do good in the world. Well then, find what you're looking for. I won't get in your way any further, rest assured. Silence about the smuggling operation. Trust him, I don't have much of a choice. Time is running out. Well, regardless, I suppose I'm working late tonight. On my way home when I was told of the situation here. Allow me to turn over my evidence concerning the murder. And congratulations on your first arrest. Yes. Goodness, you're quite thorough. It took the entire week for me to sort through all of this. Time to track down Miss Foxborough's destination before the shipping port goes into lockdown, I hope. Mr. Officer, you're friends with Mr. Noxley, right? Well, we're acquaintances. Detective Noxley trying to help your missing mother. Yeah, can you help us? Last officer we talked to said he couldn't do anything to help, but... That's correct. Rivulet has closed borders, so missing persons are not pursued until at least a week has passed. This is a special case, it's our mom. Well, orphans are regularly taken in by the government. We need some place to stay in the meantime. Stipulations on missing people like that are always so stupid. A week is absolutely too late. Morris is just trying to help, but I won't let the Foxbros fall into the Army's orphanage program. Not to worry, officer. Made a major breakthrough in my investigation. Shouldn't be much longer now. That's right, Mr. Noxley will find her. Anything I can do to help? There is one thing. Investigation brought me here. Ask that you and the police leave this business undisturbed until tomorrow. You said Mr. Forthriight's body is still here, right? How long would you wait if I went missing? I would not wait a single minute. We find in the kobold. Alright, you can take it away, but leave the rest to me until I finish my investigation. You have a deal? Well, it's an odd request, but I'll see what I can do. Mr. Chuckles, you came back. Yep, I was waiting for Morris to finish up in here. So that was the guy, huh? Another dragon. Police are on the way to your location. Mr. Lestrade, why did you alert the police? I had the situation handled. Are you kidding me, Seven? I never should have left you guys alone like that. Kids. Forgive me, I didn't know what I was thinking. Pretty scary when that dragon showed up instead of our mom, but I guess I can forgive you. Me too. I'm just glad Mr. Noxley didn't get hurt. As I said, I had things more or less handled. Yeah, that's the thing though. Dragons are reckless. Natural hunters. No offense, Seven. That's why they're so important to the army. They get way too aggressive. That's why I knew you were in over your head. Anti-dragon sentiment. It's the first time I've heard these assumptions. I was consumed by the thrill of the hunt. Yep, you don't gotta put yourself at risk for no good reason. Anytime you need a hand, come ask old Chuckles, alright? Alright, Todd Tree Chuckles, I apologize. Alright, let's get these kids home, huh? It's getting late. My job isn't done. I need to locate their mother. I fear time may be running out. This again. Well, don't do nothing dangerous. Gotta come with you guys anyway. Unfortunately, this is a job for us alone. So trust me this time. Alright, heading out then. Good luck, kids. What should we do now? Mom could be anywhere. Dr. Whitefield said he would take you to her. The smuggler's clients are all going to the same place. You mean on the canal? No, we won't be going via crate. I'll escort you both to the shipyard directly. We should stop by your home. You can gather your things. Take anything that you couldn't bear to part with. My badge will get us into the shipyard, and we know the vessel is bound for Solblanc. That narrows things down. It sounds risky. You don't have to put yourself in danger just to help us, Mr. Noxley. Isn't this treason? You saved me. Indebted to you. The risk is substantial. I cannot leave a client's request unfulfilled. What's going to happen to Dr. Whitefield? You think he'll tell the police about the shipyard? The risk we have to take. I have my badge and I kept the notebook page. It will tell us what to do. Aren't you supposed to give that to the police? Like, isn't that illegal? Are you going to get in trouble? Nonsense. Merely a gift from Dr. Whitefield, nothing more. Yes, at least I got to hear you interrogate him. That was wonderful, Mr. Noxley. Thank you, Todd. Never seen the shipyard. How far is it? It's on the other end of the swamp. If we hurry, we can make it there before dawn, when the ship's finished loading. The shipyard is the second tightest controlled area in Rivulet besides the Chancellor's Palace itself. But we have to try. Going to the shipyard by morning, their mother could be gone forever. Time to ship out some children. Oh, hello. He's cute. Just one guard today. How odd. I should show him my badge. Seven Noxley, for the government. I'm here on official business. May we pass? Steppin'. My guest. The Scarfed Stranger. must not take his post seriously. Since I'm letting this opportunity pass us by. We're gonna see him again for sure. I think he's getting the police. Doesn't matter. Let's find Mom before we get caught. Indeed. Don't see any guards or police. This is going too smoothly. One steamship looks like it's finished being loaded up. That must be the vessel. Steamship, how exciting. I thought I'd see one up close, much less ride on one. Contain your excitement. You're both here illegally, remember? No sense in getting caught now. Sorry. Container ship has the markings of the Republic of Solblanc. Must be a trade ship from that country. Just finished loading. Now's our chance to slip aboard and have a look around, while the crew is elsewhere. Find a crate of the same size as those in the basement. Goodness, they could be anywhere. She wouldn't stay in the crate for the entire voyage, right? Maybe she went somewhere else to wait for us? True, the voyage could take several days. Must be some other hiding place you were meant to find. The page. Where's the passphrase, right? It's to tell it to somebody on this boat. Risky. Commercial coal-powered vessel in service to Solblanc. Can its crew really be trusted? Forthright's done this many times. Dr. Whitefield was to be believed. He must have had connections. There. That door must lead to the lower deck. Stay behind me in case we need someone unexpected. What do we do now? The handle doesn't move. Try knocking? Password. Thornsday's child. Thank you for the pet. Mechanical locking mechanism, of course. Someone's coming up the stairs. Mom! Wow. She looks just like Tree. God, Katrina, I heard your voices from below. I was so worried you wouldn't make it in time. Good morning, sir. This is Mr. Knoxley. He helped us find you. Pleasure to meet this mythical mother at long last. Didn't Mr. Forthright send for you two? Promised me that he could get you to the shipyard safely. Well, I'll tell you about it later. Well, thank you for helping my children, Mr. Knoxley. I know they can be a handful. Not at all. They have been dependable assistants. What are your next plans, Miss Foxborough? Mr. Forthright says the Cloud District in Solblanc has a robust system for taking in refugees from Rivulet. Once the coastline's no longer visible, we are in international waters and we will be free. Solblanc, one of the few nations that recognizes Rivulet's sovereignty. I wonder how deeply this refugee program runs. The ship! It's leaving! We need to go inside. Mr. Knoxley, come with us. It's your chance. Your only chance to escape this rotten country. Please, we can't leave you. Oh, you know I cannot do that, my dear. Somebody has to stay behind. To help the people who have nowhere else to turn. Just like you and your brother. But it's okay, Tree. It'll be okay. Take care of your mother and your brother. You need one another. I like the music. Goodbye, Mr. Knoxley. We'll meet again someday, right? We shall. Now close the door before anyone else comes this way. There they go. The end of Mr. Forthright's legacy. Someone else will have to step up to fill his shoes. Can I help you? I see the children are no longer with you. Well, I must have lost track of them. I'm sure they're around here somewhere. Perhaps it's for the best. This country is no place to raise children. Pardon? You're not a shipyard guard at all, are you? Why don't you tell me who I am, detective? Oh, he is fruity. He is very fruity. You can tell I'm a detective. Who's this person? Waiting for something. Taste him! What an interesting fellow you are. You greet all strangers this way. Just imagining, like, licking his face or his snout. And he's just, like, chuckling about it. He's a twink! Yeah, he's a very fruity dragon twink. I got an achievement for tasting 10 things. I do, yes. Don't worry, I'm not poisonous. Bitterness on his gloves. Oh, so you're licking his fingers, bro? Whack. A slight bitterness. I cannot tell why that may be. Pale scales, white hair, close to my age, dressed well, thin build. Appears to be a pale dragon. Well, is something the matter? Just ensuring you're actually a pale dragon. Had my fill of imposters as of late. Charmed. Well, I have nothing to hide. Very faint wheezing when he breathes. Pale dragons do tend to have breathing issues. Gotta smell him. Quick, everybody post sniffers again. We gotta smell the twink dragon. The sense of coal smoke and salt in the air are quite strong. Can't detect any other sense in particular. Touch. He shakes ever so slightly as I touch his skin. He must be a little nervous, but he's trying to hide it. Sniff, 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 sniffer. This feels like a death echo, but that can't be it. I must be mistaken. Sensation went away. Only happens if I concentrate. An echo from a long time ago. What is the matter? Look like you've seen a ghost. Nothing. My mind strays from time to time. The sun is beginning to rise. My magic must be failing me in the light. No sense in dawdling further. Well, are you satisfied, detective? Yes, I am. I was waiting to see if the police showed up. I was planning to distract them until the ship had left. Why? Catch the escapees. They are long gone. Calm yourself. No need to make that face. They are hardly my concern. It's a shame when those seeking a better life are not able to freely do so, isn't it? Particularly when the institutions responsible for taking care of them are instead responsible for their problems. Treasonous talk, my friend. Just who are you? A friend, nothing more. Quiet spectator, watching from the shadows in silence, just like you, detective. You might do what you can to help. It is clear that deeper change is needed. You cannot save everybody yourself. More talk of treason. Just who are you? A name, please. Very well. Demonstrate my trust in you. Asher Silverton. That is my name. Seven Noxley, you clearly have border clearance, just like I do. What department do you serve? Perhaps you'll find out soon enough, but I truly hope that you do not. That's ominous. We shall meet again soon. You've caught my interest. That is the most fruity twink energy I've seen in a character in a long time. Like, He's gone. What a strange fellow. I should depart from here as well. The guard rotation could show up at any time. I don't want to have to explain myself again. Slip through the cobble district and through the back gate to the Lockblight border fens. Toothstay. Instead of Tuesday, it's Toothstay. That looks like... Mr. Noxley, good morning. Right, good morning. How's the case going? Oop, can you talk about that? Everyone is happily reunited. Case closed. I was just on my way back home. You did it. Good work. Ran into Morris while he was dealing with, you know what. I suppose we have to thank you for uncovering the smuggling scheme operating out of Unit D175. Oh? No idea what you're talking about. Right, well, Capitol Police briefly looked at the scene before we were sent away. Sent away? By whom? By the Palace. I thought the Capitol Police were independent from the Palace, but if they're investigating the smuggling operation... Yes, well, it's not my place to question those matters. This is an order from a Platinum Star holder. Platinum? Someone in the Chancellor's office wants a deeper look. I should keep my distance for now. And what of Lucius Whitefield? Will he be drafted? Likely not. Even though he's a winter dragon, the recruitment enforcers will no doubt declare him too old to serve. Been summoned from fruity twink energy. Yes, that white dragon was super fruity and super twink. But due to decades of draft dodging and defrauding the government, in addition to confessing to a murder, he'll likely face a stint in the barrows until his trial, then imprisonment and rehabilitation after that. We were able to solve a murder that likely would have gone cold forever. Capitol Police are impressed. Not just the police, in fact. There is word that the higher-ups have taken notice of your victory as well. My only victory was reuniting my clients. Any other criminal activities are yours to claim. Well, I appreciate that, but I'm no investigator. Where is your main office located? Office? It was my home. I have a cabin in the Locklight border fence. Have you thought about moving into the capital and opening up shop? Your unit D175 is presently vacant. Yeah, move into the place where a guy got murdered. Not interested. See, Mouse? Told you wouldn't go for it. Yes, well, should you change your mind? You'll excuse me, I was on my way to investigate another incident. Today has been my busiest in a while. What sort of incident? Something happened at the shipyard early this morning. On my way to assist the border guards there. Right. I shouldn't pry further. And what about you, Mr. Lestrade? On your way to another scavenging job? Aw, your friend made this? That's wonderful. Yeah, it's getting a lot of eyes on Steam, too. If anyone watching likes this game, make sure y'all visit the store page. It's currently on discount. Like everything on the Anthro Festival. Well, after seeing what I saw in that basement, I don't got the stomach for it anymore. Apologies for indirectly ruining your livelihood. Nah, ain't your fault, Seven. In fact, watching you handle the case, it was kinda inspiring. Get myself nice and sobered up and start looking for steady work in the industrial district, I think. Maybe you should take a bath, too. Hyenas always need baths. Other two games, too? Oh, nice. Not his only one. What are the names of his other two? Excellent news. This one caught my attention because I kind of have a soft spot for dragons and reptiles and also just older men in general. And yeah, 7 kind of scratches all those boxes. And of course, you know, big tails. We love a man with a big tail. And 7 matches that as well. 10th line in Eden's Last Sunrise. Oh, I played the 10th line before. That was a really long time ago. That game is pretty old now, surprisingly. I thought the combat in 10th line was pretty cool. Just licking things, yeah. And people. It's been a long, tiring couple of days, so I should leave you to your affairs. The other 2 games are Eden's Last Sunrise and 10th Line. He's really branched out. Like, that's very much like 3 different genres, including this. That's really impressive. Well, I've revealed myself once again to the Capitol Police. And the government. No more hiding from the past. The dam has been breached. You just hold on and hope I'm not swept away. Complete. Mission complete. That is very cool. Well, that will definitely end things here. Again, if you're watching on Steam, make sure you hop over to twitch.tv/FoxyEriku and say hello.